Are we under 13s today? Oh, yeah. Thank you.
You got a program?
Yes, I've got it on. If you've got one, that would be amazing. Oh my gosh. That's it. You're amazing. That's so helpful. Thank you. It's quite nice. I got it all on socks. Anyway.
Can you? Yes, they're just in this tent. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Right, 1 minute to go. Yeah, let's do it. You'll have me in my ear. You'll have me in your ear all day, will you?
Oh, fantastic. I am quite a cameraman that I like to have a chat to the films, so if you're bored.
Yeah, but I haven't got it. I won't be able to hear you.
Don't worry, I'm just here.
Oh, fine. I was going to say, I've got no.
No, don't you worry, I'm just here.
I can't turn you down today.
There's no turning me down.
We've got it all in here where they're from. I can't turn my mic off though, can I? Yeah. Well, my phone is going to die. I've only got 40% on it.
I have got a charger if you need. Or I've got a battery pack, I don't have a test.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't got one of those.
I've got a cable in my van.
Hey, it'll be helpful for as long as it's helpful for. I could go and get one from my car, I guess.
We're a bit behind already, aren't we?
10:01. Oh my god. I had to bring it. Well, I was going to bring my gloves and stupidly I didn't.
That was a little bit of a
I wasn't even going to bring my hat and then I was about to leave and I was like, oh god no, I'm going to bring my hat, it's freezing.
Not one of them. How do you even say that brand?
Architrex. I think, Architrex, yeah. Well,
you said it with confidence.
that's how, well, I would say Architrex, which is why I said it like that. Sorry, my brain is actually so slow today. Well, thank goodness, because it's not offering any value right now. Oh, look how beautiful they are. No, well, I'm not on that game.
Oh, is that a different one?
Yeah, that's Pitch A, sorry. Should I say? He's on the pitch. Tell me when. That's perfect. You can just scroll down. I'll take a photo. Thank you. Thank you. You're amazing.
Where did you go? You're there.
Hello and welcome to the 5th Caldicott National Tens. Thank you for joining me this morning. It's a very brisk, cold morning. Today we've got Aviron Bayonnais in the white and blue, playing Dame Allan's from all the way from Newcastle in the red, black, yellow hoops. So we've kicked off here. We've got a really exciting day in store with our under 13 10s. Just so you're aware, we are in Group B, on Pitch B. In their group, we've got these two teams, Berkhamsted School, King Edward School from Bath, and Emirates Falcons all the way from Dubai. So really exciting mix of teams. And we're already seeing a lovely bit of flair here from the French team, all the way from Bayonne. A lovely finish, crisp hands, and they finished that in the corner. Seven and a half minutes a half.
7.
Yeah. 0.5. 2.7. Yeah, 7 to me. Yeah, 7 to me. I was given. Sorry to be a pain.
Allez ensemble, pour lancer, comment on fait l'effort? Regardez devant. Allez, fort.
So Newcastle spread it wide. Keeping hold of the ball. It's a lovely bit of defensive work there from Paul Hospital. And they've just dotted that down again. Real clinical start here from the team from Bayonne. The boys know exactly what they're doing, and they've been awake from 10 o'clock this morning for an early start. That's Male Sharon there, the number 12. Great carry into contact and a lovely jackal coming from Junior. They're going to carry it up the guts here. Good defensive work from Newcastle, trying to push them back. Forcing the ball to be on the floor. Oh. Unluckily, referee says round the side. Absolutely right there. Mr. Clark is our referee today. It's a lovely line from the number 12. Male Sharon again, dossing it down for his second of the morning. Seems to know how to pick his lines, and he takes them well. So you can decide whether to kick or receive at this age. Newcastle have decided to pin them back and go for their kickoff. See if this works, this tactical decision for them. Brilliant height on the kickoff. Goes into the bread baskets of Bayonne. They spread it wide with some real crisp hands. Lovely bit of footwork. Offload out the back. He's using his feet well. Straight into the big no-mess fend. Trying to get him into touch. He wiggles his way out of the way. Another one on the floor. Defensive work. Newcastle looking a little bit thin here. Gone for the kick pass. Comes off well into the speedster. The number 15. Speedster for France. Finley Cazouettes. Great finish. Newcastle get us underway again with the kickoff. Dane Allen's. Sorry I haven't got their team sheet on me, so I won't be able to shout them out. But there's some really good defensive work going on from Newcastle. Good decisions. Just getting through. Back to the number 12. This will be his hat trick here. He's got some lovely feet, great height, and good lines from Sharon again. He seems to be a real talisman of this under 13 Bayonne team. All the way from France today. They've made a real journey. I'm sure they've had a lot of fun on their sleepover. Good weekend away for the boys before the Easter break. I'm not sure if the holidays are the same in France, but we'll be followed by the Easter break here for these boys. They move the ball wide again. Newcastle just not able to live with their change of speed, change of direction. It's a brilliant chase back from Newcastle. Dame Allens is not going to let him get there. A brilliant chase back, real good pressure from Newcastle. Just not able to get hold of him. Can't wait to see Newcastle recycle the ball now, get a bit of ball in hand, see what they can do with it. We've seen them do really well when they do have the ball in hand. It's just about recycling the ruck and keeping hold of it. Great decision to pass back down the blinds. Good clear out coming in from Newcastle. They recycle the ball well. Keeping the ball alive. Really good decision. He's got good width. Yes, he's going to spread it wide. Let's see what he can do. Great decision to tuck it up the jumper and carry. Good ruck contest. Newcastle come out champions. He's decided to go down the blind. Good no mess fend. Brilliant carry from the young Dame Allens player. We keep it alive. We keep it alive. Newcastle recycle here very well. Good pressure coming in from Bayonne. Great counter ruck. And they're going to spread it wide here. A class piece of transition. Oh, and he's just knocked it on. Brilliant transition play, though, from Bayonne. Newcastle are going to answer with the same style. Knock on first coming in from Bayonne. So we will scrum down here with a Dame Allens ball, but that takes us to half time. Hey, this might be the first and only time they get commentated on. So, no, I won't leave you by yourself. That'll be a tough gig to do. I can't put this thing back. I'm just gonna leave that there. Well, as long as it sounds good, you know, who cares? Flipped up a bit of energy this morning.
So you come out of nowhere.
Is it? It's like,
We're like dreary before
literally
that.
like this. Wow, really exciting that it
Not
seen that. Yeah, the thing is, you can't be negative at all this end. You just got to be really, really great work from Dame Allen. Yeah, that's what I was trying to just try and give him a bit of excitement. I know.
I'm assuming there's just straight, the games are just going straight one after another.
We are rolling now. So I'm not going to talk at all
No, I don't blame you.
in any half time or any break because we might die.
You're already.
He's already getting a little bit lower. I've done a half. Oopsie, still on my own program.
Allez les gars, allez. Nous avons la réception. Qui on peut en défense.
So we kick off again. 7.5 minutes on the clock for these games. We're scrumming down for a French Bayonne knock-on here. It is such a pleasure to hear the voices from all around the world today. All at Caldicott 10s. And thank you for joining us, I'm sure, all around the world, live with Next Gen Live. Brilliant scrum from Dame Allan's. We get underway. They ship it wide. Their speedster on the edge. And he comes up. Ball's backwards. Oh, just a little knock on there. See what Bayonne can do with it. They really light up in their transition attack from one to another. Both teams really going at each other. It's brilliant to see on the transition. They both really light up. Exciting first game here on pitch B. Lovely switch line. This is definitely a well-rehearsed play from Bayonne. He takes him down the edge. The speedster brought down very well. A crucial tackle coming in from Newcastle. Just coming in around the side. So we're going to recycle here. Great line speed from Newcastle. Double shots coming in. The kick pass, which seems to be a bit of a weapon of this Bayonne team, and it sits up beautifully. Swan dive in the corner. Trying to just wait for his number here for him to turn around. The French flair is giving us loads to work with this morning. The number 15, Finley Kazots. Amazing finish. Sorry if I've... And his granddad's here. His granddad's here and appreciating the rugby. We've got some brilliant fans on pitch B. Real good energy. Referee says holding on. That was a brilliant chop, tackle, jackal from Bayonne. They have some real class in this young side. Decides to take it into the Newcastle defence. No gaps appearing at the moment. And straight jackal. Brilliant work from Dame Allan's. Referee says get back. 10. See what they can muster up here, Newcastle. Oh, lovely bit of quick hands. Keeping it alive. Down the edge. Oh. Brilliant pickup from Dame Allan's. They're going to draw him in. And carry. Lovely carry here from Dame Allan's. Keeping the ball alive down the blind side. Well recycled. The 9 gets it out of there as quick as possible. Pressure's coming in from Bayonne. Ball's recycled again. Changing direction. Jinking around. He'll go down the blind here. 1v1. Confident in the big man on the edge. Brilliant work. Good carry. Just stolen at the ruck. And dotted down by France. Bayonne. Their transition attack is something of great execution and class. Unfortunately, I don't have the name of the number 14, but an amazing finish there. Great pick from the ruck and turned it straight into a try. Number 14, now I've got Grandad on the side who's extremely helpful. Charles Abadi, great finish. And he definitely deserves a shout out. He's been a real key player. So that will leave us with Bayonne in the lead. taking their first win here on Pitch B. Brilliant Newcastle side, getting into their strides. Can't wait to see both of these teams compete later on in the tournament.
I don't think you've got any chance.
So,
I would invite you on to my country, but
I mean, are we calling it that? That was a team sheet for that, right? Straight on to the next. I definitely don't have team sheets for these ones.
I think you're going to be lucky if you get any team sheets for those.
No, that's them again.
I see your program as well. If you want to.
Where is it?
You want to go Robin now?
Do you have a program?
Well,
So
yeah,
when,
that is mine, but he just took it off the floor.
Yeah, well, mine was here as well.
Oh. Oh, sorry.
I know. Are you still streaming? Are you still up?
Merci.
Oh, fine. Did it look alright? Yeah. Yeah.
He just took it. So we'll just have to share. So we are Bishops. Yeah. Bishop Stortford High School and Northampton School for Boys. Do we know where Bishop Stortford School is? No. North London, Northampton. Now we're in Group D. It's very exciting. Gonna be a quick day, I reckon. Like, that's the first game. Let me see if I can.
Was the time on that? Can you get the time on the screen? What, do you know what it was? It finishing right? It's about 7.5 each way.
Yeah.
You've got the time on your phone. What's the time now?
No, 20, yeah, but was it good on the stream? Did it match up to the game?
I can't see on the
No, we don't know.
Oh,
Sorry,
God.
because it goes. We haven't.
No,
got
no,
stream.
no,
We
it's
haven't. We
okay.
usually have a
TV.
TV, but we've not got that here,
Oh,
as
fine.
you can see.
Just wouldn't want it to
Bit of a
stay
rugby
like 20 minutes. When
No,
it's...
but also I usually say that we're not in time sometimes with the stream
Oh, fine.
due to stoppages or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
Okay.
but you would have been. I think you were absolutely right.
Fine.
Not that I can tell you.
No,
'cause
no,
I've
well,
got
yeah,
that.
it's just one of those ones. But
Yeah, no, absolutely. Seems good.
yeah, I mean,
Trying to find the next. Northampton School for Boys.
you guys all good for food and stuff? There's refreshments up there all day.
Thank you so
You
much.
need
We'll-
coffee.
If we ever get relieved, we'll.
Yeah.
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 If there's any.
Were you guys at Roslyn?
I did the whole of Roslyn.
Did you?
Yeah,
Nice.
last week.
What week?
And what a week.
It was so good.
Amazing.
Yeah, I went down
Yeah.
Thursday, Friday.
I was lucky enough to be on comms and it was so good.
Oh, which?
I did
Which?
RE2. I did a bit
nice.
of RE1, but mainly RE2.
Yeah, cool.
It was really fun.
There's some good games on
Yeah,
there.
really good.
Wellington said
The whole, yeah, I did commentate in that game. That was cool. That was a good
It
game.
was unreal. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great game.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they got the tens, haven't they? Yeah.
So wait, what is the team? You haven't got a ref, you might have to go again. I don't. What's your colours? Fine. Bishop Stortford High School, and I've got your team sheet, thank you. How do I say that? Stortford? Stortford High School. Yep. Stortford High School. There's Northampton School for Boys. Absolutely great stuff. Got a ref, we haven't got a
vibes in it.
We've got vibes, but no
vibes.
ball.
So it's the only thing we can hold on to. We need something.
No.
Sack off the game.
Do you want me to get one from over there? That boy has a ball. That boy's picking one. There's one on the pitch, there's one on the pitch. Looks like it's got no grip. Here we go. Do you not think that one ball should just stay on one pitch?
You would presume it should.
So, welcome back to Pitch B. We're underway here with Bishop Stortford High School in the yellow and black hoops, looking very competent. A brilliant start from them, spreading it wide with some serious wheels round the edge. Well dealt with, though, by the Northampton School for Boys in the red and blue. Thank you for joining us on the live stream here. They'll recycle the ball. They've got some valiant defence coming through and a lovely step darting through. Darted through. He's got some serious footwork and step. The number 17, Caden Odoro. He is the captain of the team today. The notes here say very dynamic and direct electric footwork. Well, he has not let us down with that first carry of the game. So that'll be kicked dead. We'll scrum down in the middle. So this is Pool D today. The two boys playing. Also in their pool is Taunton School, Haverfordwest High School, and Macriston Castle School. Sorry if that is not how you say that. I don't know. A lovely set-piece play, well executed. They're going to take each other on 1v1. The try scorer loves the contact. A brilliant clear, but they've managed to recycle it here. Northampton School for Boys. Sorry, I haven't got their team sheet today right now, but I'm sure in the further games down the line, I'll be able to get their team sheet and shout out some of these amazing young boys. Oh, it's a lovely carry. He goes himself. He dots it down in the corner. The number 13 for Northampton. He started this run, giving them 20 metres on the side nearest to the camera here, and then he's managed to finish it off, get himself on the ball again, looping round and scoring, getting his first points of the game. We're one apiece here. Taken well by Bishop Stortford. They look to spread it wide. They got some real dangers on the edges here, Bishop Stortford. Want to get the ball into their hands early. Bit of a jinking change of direction. He's taking them on round the outside. Will he get it? Will he go all the way here? The number 8. Oh, a brilliant tackle. That needed to come in. Caden's picked it up, moving the ball. Zach McLeod there loves a handoff. We saw that. Brilliant carry from Zach McLeod to get Bishop Stortford underway. Being recycled well by Freddie in the middle. Oh, they've just lost it there. So we will have a transition attack. Caden straight in for the shot again. He's got some seriously good defensive work. Northampton School for Boys will just take it up the jumper here. Try and recycle. It's such a good contest at the ruck. They've managed to recycle it. Brilliant work there from the ruck cleaners. So we'll go around the outside, back into the hands of the 13, who really loves a 1v1. Great defensive work.
Drive it, boy! Well done, boy! Well done, Stortford!
Stortford are relentless at the breakdown, not giving Northampton School for Boys an inch. Every single time they take it to the ground, they are contesting that ruck highly. Clearly something that's part of their DNA, and it's working for them extremely well. Well, look at this set piece here. They love this hard line, Northampton School for Boys. It really works for them. These two are going at each other. The chase down's coming from Caden. Will he make it? No, the number 13. The second of the game. That takes us to 2-1. A lovely set piece there from Northampton School for Boys. Good lines coming in. Right option taken. And a 1v1 that Northampton triumph off. So we will go high in the sky. Northampton School for Boys back in their defence, pinning them back with a long kick. Tackle's coming in. We know he likes a big no-mess fend, but Northampton have come off with the ball with a brilliant bit of jackal work from the number 1. Oh. So knee on floor there. You can't rip the ball from the carrier when the knees are on the floor. So rightly called from the referee, Mr. Clark. Northampton will recycle the ball. Gonna see them spread it wide. They're a little bit narrow in defence here. Can they recognise? Oh, but they seem to be offside, I think, here. And they will take route 1 here. They want to take them on physically, which is brilliant to see. A real DNA of the young boys game. They love the physical carries. They're always asking to do contact, and we know why, because they are extremely good at it. And the number 13 putting his team on the sheet again for the hat-trick in the first half. So go back to Zach, the big no-mess fend. We know him well. This is his trademark. Putting his team on the front foot. He won't stop here. He is brought down with a crucial tackle in the last minute. Great defensive work. I think he's managed to jackal this here as well. Zachary just staying down. We'll get him seen to here. We wish him all the best. Hope it's just a bit of a knock. Zach McLeod with the 80-metre run is back on his feet. brilliant to see. He'll join his boys, and we'll be underway in a few moments after half time. Thank you for joining us with Next Gen Live. So, Bishop's Stortford got us underway here in the second half. The call comes in, I think it was offside from Bishop's Stortford. So, Northampton boys will muster up something here. They've been seriously impressive in attack. Their number 11 is absolutely rapid there. Brilliant carry. They'll go wide again. They're really stretching this Bishop Stortford defence. The wraps are coming in. A lovely carry. Brilliant present. Recycled the ball well. So we'll go wide again. It seems to be... they've learnt that from the French team earlier, the kick pass. The accuracy was unbelievable.
Yes, Caden!
From the Northampton School for Boys. Oh, they've just stolen that off the floor. So we will go into transition, but transition turns from defence to attack. And he dots it down for the fourth. I think that was the boy on the ball. Sorry, I've not got his name. The number 9. Absolutely fabulous transition from attack to defence. So difficult to live with when you've got that sort of speed on the game. So we'll go high in the sky for Stortford to collect. A brilliant effort. Just not able to keep hold of it. A lovely try. Well reacted from the Northampton School for Boys. The number 12 there, that's triumphed off the missed catch. Let's see what Bishop Stortford can do with ball in hand. They've been absolutely class in the first half. Can't wait to see them get their hands on the ball and recycle this now. The boys have got some good physical carriers. It's a lovely take from the number 1. Alfie there, who's a strong ball carrier. He took that very well off the kickoff. Brilliant defensive work.
Good pick up, really good.
We've seen Caden before with his electric feet. Oops, he tipped upside down there. The referee will absolutely rightly stop that. cannot bring a player past 90. Not intentional there from the Northampton boys. We're into the feet of the electric runner. And Caden, off he goes. Well wrapped up in the tackle from those boys. Bishop Stortford will recycle the ball. And they'll go route one with Jasper Millard. And he is a battering ram, the notes say. He's very direct, and we can see that in his play. That is so well spotted from, I think, just wait for him to turn around. From the number 15, Kai Lumley, the feisty fullback, who absolutely is. He spotted the space down the blind, and he's exploited it. Brilliant bit of individual piece of work there. Oh, he's got a brilliant step, this number 11 from Northampton School for Boys. Knees are on the floor, so tackle will be called. They'll recycle and go to the left. The accuracy of pass and skill we've seen on display from only the first 2 games this morning has been brilliant to see. That was well ripped in the tackle from Bishop Stortford, but referee says backwards. A serious counter ruck coming in. They'll want to get it away from where they've got numbers here. Zach McLeod, who we've seen much of in this first game. Great idea to carry. Wants to get his knee on the floor. They're going to drive all the way. The calls are coming in from the side. Oh, just not able to stay up. Referee says play on there. It's a lovely tackle. Manages to get the offload away. This is Ben here on the ball. Oh, again, Northampton School for Boys doing amazingly in their maul work. Something they've obviously been looking to do in defence when someone upright carries. They're straight in there to create the maul. Really clever piece of defence from these boys. So we'll recycle the ball. The big no-mess fend comes in from Northampton, but a lovely wrap-up in the tackle. Almost manages to rip the ball there. And a lovely arcing run from Milo. I'm getting his name from the sidelines, the number 18. I hope that I'm right there. He's got a lovely speed change and arcing run. Brilliant. It was a serious back and forth piece of play there. The ball was in play for a long, long time. Absolutely exhausting stuff. Northampton School for Boys will go high in the sky. Won't be able to regain their kick. But a good piece of skill and a lovely kick from the number 15. So Bishop Stortford on the ball. They're getting it into their speedsters' hands. These two boys have had a real back and forth. They're absolutely going at it, the 13 and Caden for Bishop Stortford. They put on a masterclass of attack and defence, both boys. But that will leave the Northampton School for Boys with the win. And they'll triumph here on pitch B. Join us in a few moments. Will's got the team sheet, but he's not sent it to me. Is that his name? Who's Will? Yeah, that guy. The con. Yeah, but on WhatsApp his name's Will.
Honestly, I could not tell you.
Anyway, Chaps has got the bloody team sheet,
Bloody chaps.
and he's not sent it to me. Silly sausage.
I feel like I'm gonna need to catch it.
Well, we are underway here again on Pitch B. Thank you for joining us wherever you are in the world. This is a second ball game, for Caldicott Prep School. They're in the white strip, and in the yellow we've got QEGS Wakefield. This is Pool A. The boys, Caldicott has already been victorious over Haileybury today with a 35 win. So they've probably got a bit of momentum coming into this game against QEGS Wakefield. But they have got the ball and they will spread wide. Not afraid of a bit of contact, QEGS Wakefield. They are going straight route one, which we love to see. We've even got a latch coming in from the boys. So he'll go to ground. Ooh, a lovely bit of vision there. Caldicott recycle. They will transition here. And he's good footwork and a good fend. High tackle coming in. Got no numbers on the back here, so I'll do my best to give these boys the recognition they deserve. Oh, brilliant carry. Physical carry. They'll swap direction. They'll say, we'll go this way and that way. Lovely darting run. Good comms coming in from the side to just recycle that ball, so they do exactly that. We'll go route one again here. They've got some good physical carriers, Caldicott. 2v1 on the edge, and it's executed perfectly to the speedster. Which I think is Edward Carter Short. He finished the try for them there. He's got a scholarship to Radley going on next year. He is a game breaker for Caldicott, and you can see why with the strength and pace. Brilliant 2v1. Well executed pass, and underway. We'll go high in the sky. Well gathered from Wakefield. Clear comms coming in from the referee, so that will be off your feet from Caldicott. Wakefield will move this ball fast. We know their DNA. They like to shorten up the defence, the Caldicott defence, which they do well, and then try and spread it wide. They've got abundance of steppers and skills, this Wakefield team. He'll be told to release that. See if they can move this ball wide. Good skills from Wakefield. Good draw and give. Relentless defence. Good recognition from Wakefield not to go all the way to the touchline. Some serious line speed from Caldicott. But that'll be dealt with well by Wakefield. Backwards, says the referee, so we'll move on. Some electric feet from the yellow boots. or luminous green is the other notes here. So that will be Toby. So knock on is the call. We'll scrum down. First bit of set piece we'll see today on pitch B from these boys. Good depth off the scrum. We'll see what they can muster up. No one on the blind currently. So they might be swinging to the right. No, they're thinking of it, Wakefield here. One on the blind. Maybe go through the 1v1. These boys moving recently from a 3-man scrum up to a 5-man scrum at age grade. Under 13 is the first age you go up to the 5-man scrum. And they know what they're doing, Wakefield here. Going to get it into their speedsters and steppers' hand. Toby. And it will be a brilliant jackal from Caldicott. Both these teams going at each other. Woo! A big no-mess fender. He flew, the Wakefield boy, but well brought down from Wakefield. His mate had his back. They will recycle again, Caldicott. A brilliant pick from the white scrum cap. Oh. Unsure what the call is there. Anyway, Wakefield will have the ball, so we'll go again. Both sides have been wrestling, testing each other physically. As we've just seen again, loads and loads of pressure coming in from the Caldicott defence, but Wakefield deal with it well. We're going to kick to the sky. Fullback knows what he's doing. It's gone backwards, says the referee. He's not afraid to take people on round the outside. A lovely finish. And I think that'll be our captain again. Edward Carter-Shaw. He is not afraid to take people on round the outside on a 1v1. Brilliant offload and physical carry. He'll dart back inside to get his support. He's picking and going again. He's a real go forward for this Wakefield team. Just not able to stay in field. And that will take us to half time. Caldicott lead, 1-0. You, it's so that he gets a break. I think on pitch one, Angus doesn't want to. He wants someone on there all day, so we're going to have to use our resources well.
Genuinely.
And we're back on pitch B. Thank you for joining us from wherever you are. We know there's teams from all around the world today, and the sun is trying to get through the clouds, and it's a beautiful day here at Caldicott 10s. An absolute privilege to see these two boys' teams going at each other, and we'll see that now in the second half. They are not afraid to get their hands on the ball. Recycling well here, Wakefield. Every single carry, it's taking 1, 2 or 3 Caldicott boys to get them down. Some real physicality shown from this Wakefield side. And they will nip through. 3 physical carries, tightening up the Caldicott defence. And they've spread it wide, darting through and finishing in the corner. A class piece of 10s shown. Again, don't forget, at this age, they can decide whether to kick or receive, which can be a real benefit depending on the skills you've got in your team. Some of these Caldicott boys he's got a wicked kickoff and a really good chase, but Wakefield are confident with ball in hand, so absolutely they want to receive here and get their attack flow back going again. So it will go high in the sky, and the pressure comes straight on from Caldicott. It's one apiece here. Really exciting game shaping up in the second half. Again, he just slips the tackle. He's just leapfrogged out of it. He started it, and he will finish it. Wakefield getting into their stride, some real confident carries, and they come up with the goods. There's lots of action here today at the Caldicott 10s. There's another 2 pitches going on that aren't streamed today, but all these teams will get a chance to be on either pitch B or pitch A. So do look out for the people. Look out for your teams, because you will see them at some point today. It's an absolute privilege to be covering with Next Gen Live. So the kickoff goes into orbit, and it'll be brought down well by Caldicott, putting real pressure at the breakdown. Oh, it's a lovely show and go. Bit of individual excellence. Wakefield try and scramble, not able to handle it. And with 2 apiece, an immediate return from Caldicott. And that's what I'm worried about. So that is Sebastian Zhang there with the individual brilliance. He's got it all, the step, the dummy, and the speed and wheels to finish. He's going to Eton next year. He's deadly from the base of the scrum, and we've absolutely seen that today. He's also deadly from all around the field. So well done, Sebastian. And they respond again, testing this Wakefield defence. With ball in hand, Caldicott look extremely confident and expansive in their game of 10s. 1v1, well dealt with by Wakefield. Holding on for dear life in the tackle. A brilliant shot. Well done. The ruck will be resourced well. And they'll recycle the ball with real class, Caldicott. Offloads coming in. It seems to be a bit of a tactic here. They love keeping the ball alive. Real seven style to their game, which the boys will have been playing in the last few games. High tackle, says the referee. So we'll spread the ball wide, and that's a lovely, lovely goosey. He gets round the edge. And if it's not schoolboy rugby without a goosey, it's exactly what you want to see. Well finished, again by, I think, the captain, Edward. This might be his third of the game, if I remember correctly. I've not got a screen here today. Usually I'm able to see the stream. Wakefield were asked to receive. Kick goes long. They're going to pin him back in these final few moments of the second half. Oh, it's a lovely carry. Gut busting through the middle. His mate will pick up the scraps. Caldicott just getting in the jackal and taken into touch, but with a high tackle, so they'll recycle, take it quick. Again, the dummy and go from Sebastian. It's a bit of a skill of his. Not able to find his teammate though, so Wakefield will triumph. A brilliant clear coming in from Wakefield. I love it when there's a physical clear. And the physical shot. This is not without action here on pitch B. Both teams putting in such a contest at the ruck. We're getting through about one phase before it's turned over. Brilliant vision from the Caldicott boy, but it will be a Wakefield's ball, so we won't be able to go quick. No one home, so he's going to send it in the sky. Well read. He's taken a 1v1. Brilliant tackle. On your feet. Great tackle from the Wakefield boy. Lad on the edge. A little bit lateral. Caldicott decide we're going forward now. We're appreciating the beautiful dogs down at Caldicott today. Some seriously amazing ones on display. If you manage to get down, you'll be able to see. So we'll have a scrum down to Wakefield to get us underway. Last few moments of this second half. Both teams have been battling it out here on pitch B. A lovely scrum from Caldicott. We'll get the scraps and they'll recycle. Move it away from the scrum in the danger area. Oh, brilliant defensive work from Wakefield, forcing the knock on. But that will take us to full time here on pitch B. Caldicott triumph over Wakefield. But we will definitely see Wakefield with a win throughout this competition. Really good battle. Join us again in a few moments on pitch B with Next Gen Live. Oh yeah.
yeah, if you'd like, that'd be great. Thank you. I can help out.
Yeah, bro. Thank you.
Back.
Well, we'll see in a second.
So, thank you for joining us again on Pitch B with Next Gen Live. We're on YouTube today, which is absolutely brilliant for these young boys, being able to watch back their rugby, do a bit of analysis after the game, after the long day here. Many, many games for these boys to practice their skills and work on what they've done all rugby season, which we're seeing with some real class from the Dubai College, who are in the blue and red hoops, and he will say the big no mess fend to Lambrok, and the number 6 will go in for his first try and open up Pitch B. So Lambrok are in the blue here on the left of your screens, and Dubai College, which is a real privilege to have them down at Caldicott 10s today, have shown why they made the journey, because they've got some real class and style in their rugby to open us here on Pitch B.
Push up, gents. Mark, get up.
I haven't got the team sheet for Dubai College, so I'm sorry I won't be able to shout out the boys, but I will recognise their amazing work. I've got the numbers for Lambrok, so hopefully I'll be able to give you a bit of context if you're looking for your under 13 lad on the stream. Dubai College decide route 1 is the answer. Lambrok coming in with some great defensive pressure. That's Rafe Joyce making them pushing them backwards, giving his Lambrok team some real energy. Dubai College will do the 2v1 down the edge. Well dealt with by Lambrok. Flying tackles coming in. They've got some seriously good width, Lambrok, in their defence. And he'll go again. The number 5 has decided, great chase down tackle. He's not able to make it all the way to the line. Tackle, says the referee. Lambrok have gone for the breakdown, but it's recycled well. And they'll win the penalty there for taking the ball from a metre around the ruck. Harrison will get us Lambrok going, moving the ball well. These boys have got some brilliant handling. They'll go one way, then the other. The Lambrok boys are in their 7th season, and we're seeing that come to fruition from the number 8, Isaac, who is the captain here. Plays his rugby down at Chobham RFC. Route 1, and it's a big no mess from Leacock Walsh, playing his rugby for Henley Hawks, and he's going to the rugby school next year. Rugby school are at Roslyn Park all week. I've had the privilege of commentating on them. Oh, twinkle toes down the sideline is Felix Williams. top try scorer of the 7th season, and we can see why, giving Lambrok some real go forward. Freddie will just pass that on to his mate, Leacock Walsh, and they'll recycle that. But Dubai College, with the defensive efforts, forcing them. Offload's good. 2v1 on the edge. They'll go back in towards their support, and a brilliant piece of defensive work from Isaac. The Lambrok boy, no one's home, so we'll go to boot. And it's a brilliant chase from Leacock Walsh, who will watch that into the touchline. Yeah. Calls coming in from the side for the 50-22. Unfortunately, at under 13, they're not playing the 50-22 rules with their 10s. But a really, really good kick from Dubai College. And Lambrok will try the same tactic. Dubai College have someone home though. And he will kick again. First bit of kicking we've really seen from these boys. Dubai College, good energy from the young fullback. And they'll go for the breakdown off his feet, so we'll leave that one. Great defensive effort from Dubai College. Relentless off the line. Lambrok have a lot to answer though. A lovely jackal from Dubai College. The chop tackle comes in. The jackler's brilliant roll, and the jackler straight over the top. It's exactly what you want from your defence. And I'll do the big mess, no fend. But it'll be dealt with brilliantly. Managed to stay in on the sideline. Dubai will recycle the ball well though. Pick round the ruck. Another good piece of defence from number 4. Felix Williams has got it all. He's got the speed and he's got the physicality in defence. And he's off to Eton with a 90% on his recent exam. So the young lad is definitely showing his rugby IQ out here today with that defensive work, taking him into touch. He's not afraid to pin his ears back, but what a shot from the second line of defence. Dubai College dealing with that. All Lambrok have to offer here today. Ooh. That'll take us to half time. Held up. Some valiant defence from Lambrok coming in. Join me in a few moments after half time. Yeah, I think you're right, because something happened over there, didn't it? Oh, I don't know, I've lost. It's been
We'll find you something.
It's been a right day of it, isn't it?
Oh, honestly. Right.
We're also sitting behind on this.
Very behind.
Wish that it could sit in there.
This ain't going to be easy for any of us.
No. Do you know what I've had the luxury?
Yeah, I was going to say.
don't tell me, Jack.
I remembered your name.
Me
as
and
well.
Jack. Yeah, but you asked me once, so I didn't even ask you. I knew your name was Jack. It just
Oh,
slipped my
yeah,
mind.
You just heard through the grapevine.
No, what I was worried about is that I was getting confused with chaps,
Yeah,
and then I was like, I just did it again. I was like, chaps, Jacks.
You better not call me chap. I'm not sure I could survive with chaps.
So, welcome back to Pitch B. Shots coming in from Lambrok. We are not without action on Pitch B. Thank you for joining us wherever you are around the world today. The Dubai College with the ball. They dealt with the kickoff well, despite a brilliant chase from Lambrok. Seems to be a bit of a tactic of the Dubai College going to boot, and it seems to work well for them. Pinning Lambrok into their 22. Good patience in defence. And that'll put them into touch. Haven't got any touchies with us today at Caldicott 10s, but the referees are doing a fantastic job of seeing it all. Got a couple of parents on the sideline who are not afraid to put their hands up as well to help us with the touchline. So Dubai going with the short pass. This seems to be a bit of a tactic for them. They go for the short pass to tighten the Lambrok defence, and then we'll see them try and get the ball into their speedster's hands. Again, we'll see them move the ball wide here into the 2v1 channel, but he won't need him. He'll go himself. Lovely change direction. Just losing the connections. Lambrok from their third defender. Well spotted from the young man. And he gets the goods to finish. Oh, hello. Okay. Thank you. It won't be long. Just so that we can. I need a wee now as well.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter if we've got comps more.
We'll only be 4 games, mate, if that's alright.
Yeah. We'll only be 12 games.
I'm going to stay here for 2 games.
We'll see you at 2 o'clock, yeah? Yeah, no, that's cool. If you could just give me a little break, just to have a wee and some food.
Oof.
Get some more vibes.
We could feel that shot from the sideline. The Lambrok boy coming off with a bit of a dead leg. He will be okay. He's a real key part of this Lambrok team. They've had a brilliant season, the under-13s. Led by Mike Andrews, their coach. Some serious tackles coming in. Lambrok recycled the ball well, though. They're moving it to where Dubai look a little bit short of numbers. They're going to spread this wide. They don't mind a bit of transition, Dubai College. They've got some good 2v1s. He'll twinkle toe along the edge. And they'll be called... Three men to get down this Lambrok team. Dubai putting some serious heat on to Lambrok. They're relentless in their defence. Some good feet and good speed round the edge. What a shot. Great carry though from the number 2, Freddie Tate. Going to Eton as well next year. Plays his rugby at Henley Hawks. This number 9 for Dubai is put in 2 valiant shots. The fullback knows exactly what he's doing in the second line of defence. Tate again on the ball. He's throwing people off. Just in the offload channel. Dubai pick it up. See if they can do stuff in their transition here. That's a lovely carry. Oh, just gone into touch on the far side. So Taron Evans will get us going, the number 9. Plays his rugby at Maidenhead RFC. He's a year 7 and a proud Welshman. Played at the Principality yesterday. It was an absolute treat. So I understand why he's a proud Welshman. Route 1, go Lambrok. They move the ball well. Dubai seem to have endless defenders. Tate again. Trying to get him into touch. Not able to. He gets the offload away brilliantly to the number 15. And he will go into touch. They want the high tackle there, Lambrok, but we play on. Time will be coming soon, I think, in this first half. Second half. The games are rolling here on pitch B. Not easy to keep up with. They go to boot again, Dubai College. And the pressure comes in. Well, it's dealt with brilliantly by Lambrok. He'll recycle the ball. Will wrestle over the ball. Right, push back onto their 5 now. Oh, and he's jackled it. Are they able to finish it in the corner? They definitely look to. Will bounce back. It's just a well-executed, patient attack from the Dubai College. And they'll get their reward. Yeah, but he's too young. I work at a friend. I get Lambrok all the time, but he's only in the order. This is year 8.
Unlucky, back. Catch the ball. Pick it up. That big up there.
That won't go 10. Lambrok will start here. Thinking we're near the last play. We'll scrum down in the middle. Taron Evans, what a scrum cap. The bright red, it's a real trademark for him. And he's got a brilliant feed. He's a brilliant nippy 9. He'll go straight to foot. Not able to get through this Dubai defence though. He'll kick again. Real back and forth. This is gut-busting play from both sides. It's absolutely exhausting to watch. And we'll kick again. Dubai have someone home. They're used to this kind of play. He's going to step, lovely step, and he's going to just see it into touch. And that'll see us off with the Dubai College winning, triumphing over Lambrok here on pitch B. Join us in a few moments' time.
Comment va? Avete interview su due? Come va? Stanchi?
Another random
Jacob and Ashley. He was already scoring, they were just like getting that to this.
Good job, Alex.
Wish me a better meat.
What?
You know what? I just have to do like best friends early, I think.
Yeah, we can.
Okay, have a look. He's not
That's
enough.
my little piece.
There's only one man in his 15-metre channel.
Oh,
Canard! Canard, make these shots, Jackson!
it's right.
Come on, boys. First shots! First shots off the kick-off. Come on. Come on, Jackson. Shoulder in. Go.
Barry, big scrum now, boys.
Will Pilgrim, you have to bind, my boy.
Go on, Alex. Oh, my pace. Oh, my God. Oh, yes. Oh, beautiful.
Leo, go on for me, please.
Come on, Leo.
Pull Will Pilgrim into the second row, please. We're receiving, boys. Quickly, please. Quicker. Have a look. Humphrey, have a look.
It's only a 15 then.
You have to drop now, Humphrey. You have to drop now. You have to drop the gap behind you.
Go on, Humphrey.
Footwork. Get in there, Leo, for this support.
Go on, Barry. Oh, Barry.
Can we carry out? Boys, find your mates.
No, he was never 10.
Come on, Humphrey, drag the whip.
He was never 10.
Let's go, on me. Go, work up.
Smash her, boys. Get up. Oh my, he's doing 3 people now, look. Go on, Will.
Go. One more. Go. And away, Oscar.
Go on, Jack.
Away!
Straight Barris. The Barris runs at like a hard line, bro. Oh my God. Flow 211.
Guys, get the water on, take the water, take the water. Take the water for the lads, just get the spray on. Forward tight in the second. Make sure you put something warm on with it.
Harry, get there.
Jackson, Steve, honestly, I nearly spent £60 on it. I only won once.
Ollie! Get it, Ollie!
Yeah, get that ball. Get that ball in.
Smash! Let's go. Shot! Ollie, come on, Ollie, come on. It's your last shot then, Basti. Come on, boy. Barry, sorry. Get him out, Ollie.
No, no.
Okay, now then, forward out.
Good ball.
Play Barris. Ollie, right back.
Done!
Basti. Basti. Stack men behind you. Stack men behind you. Ollie.
Ollie, pull wide, Ollie. Wider, Ollie.
You hit the hard line, Ollie. You hit the hard line. Ben will be out the back. You hit the hard line. Get going. Get going.
Yes!
Or, the alternative is do none of that. Just give it in loads of space. And then flip it. It means one of the two options. Basti. So you then peel round as that comes out, yeah? Or you go left.
Ollie, great feet, Ollie.
Lockie go. Oscar off. Oh, sorry, mate. You're on, go. Will Penfold. Will. Pilgrim, sorry. Pilgrim. You're still on, Harrison, yeah?
Good work.
Willow's on. Willow's on at half time. Will, come on at half time.
Good, Basti.
Boys, give me his kick. Give me his kick. Hey!
Harrison goes. Start. Harry, just a little wider on that. Just stay a lot wider, mate. Really straight on that. One more and then go on for Ben.
Kind of down.
Well done. Good finish. Are you alright? Boys, stand up, please. Deeper.
Go wider.
No. There you go. Scrum. Scrum and halfway, boys. Let's go. Scrum.
Go, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a free kick. Why do we choose that? Hurry up, Ben. Why would you choose that?
Go, Basti. Get there. Rip it. space, Basti.
I will switch. I just need
Oh, do your marking.
the box is all on.
Great scrum, boys.
Generator's still running. Oh, okay.
Great boys, great work, great work. That's it, finish it.
Yeah. It's coming back down. Right, get off.
I switched your hand around, sorry.
I thought you were annoying me, so I did. Yeah, well, congratulations, mate. You've done what you wanted.
Good day's work.
Absolutely.
Count because the refs don't count. Well, both refs have so far asked me what was the score.
I was like, guys, we need to do
Guys, get your bottles and go to the tent, please.
Happers.
Boys, loose track suit.
Hold on. Go on like that. Have to keep playing like that.
Yeah, you mate, how are you?
How are you? Yeah. Big cut up for you as well, huh?
It's a long way down there.
It is a long way down there.
Oh, baby, how are you? You alright? See you? You up? Yeah, great to see you. No.
Who has to do that kickoff?
poi occhio, si sente. Sì, sta attento, all'altro che c'è quello.
La soluzione è una sola. No, faccio la rivoluzione. Diamo qua. No, portiamo il loro sistema da noi. Se noi non possiamo andare in Inghilterra, portiamo l'Inghilterra. Magari non cambierà un cazzo, però non è stato sono in ritardo. Male. Vedi ragazzi, no?
6.
2. No, lì non gioca.
Là non gioca.
2, 3 e 4. Dovresti andare proprio lì al microfono.
Oh, ce l'ha fatta, ragazzi.
perché allora iniziano a spacciare la cocaina. Salve signori. Ora è messaggio di Elia, cosa cazzo state dicendo? Voi esagerate.
Sorry, we're trying to stay after.
Cheers. Gispi about to feed the scrum on halfway for the Italian side. Caldicott immediately driving through. Not quite going to be rewarded with possession just yet. The referee calling for a reset. Italian scrum half just assessing his options either side of the scrum. He's not going to get a chance to use them, however. Caldicott again driving through and onto their captain they go. Now the tackles coming in from the Italians. Pinning Caldicott back in their own half. Looking comfortable as ever with ball in hand are the home side. But certainly up against the challenge here. The way this Italian defence is playing, an uncharacteristic handling error with a sniff of a knock on. The referee considered blowing for a moment, but then decided would allow play to continue to unfold. So Caldicott able to get up towards halfway, but that pressure again forcing untidy passes, and on that occasion the referee has blown the whistle. So an Italian scrum will follow for Gispi. But they will need it to be stronger, they'll need it to be firmer than on the previous occasion, where they were sent back towards their own line at some pace, allowing Caldicott to get the win against the head. A little firmer on this occasion, and the ball does come out to the Gispi backs. Real wrestle for the ball on the 22. Caldicott showing in their previous game on pitch A against Kenya how effectively they can strip the ball, nearly doing the same there. And scrappy play continues, but the pressure that was put on there by Caldicott coming in part from the fact that they were offside. So penalty to Gispi. Trying to stand up, the last man. He's hauled down. Again, that Caldicott defence up so effectively, meaning that the wider options were not able to be taken. And in the end, just be pinged for holding on. So Caldicott tapping. Plenty of numbers to the left. And they go route one straight through the heart of the defence for now. And then it's their turn to be pinged at the breakdown. Italians not hanging around for a moment. There is space down this near touchline. Not wanting to overcommit. Trying to keep the ball alive. Draw the defenders out. And create a hole to run through.
Yeah, and then I gave the guy $10,000.
High tackle. Means a second successive penalty for Gispi. It's a good carry from their number 7. And they're going to get the penalty here for the deliberate knockdown. That pass looked at least slightly forwards and play will be called back. So just when it looked like Gispi might have got the breakthrough, they have the try chalked off. Caldicott hold out again, but this certainly the firmest test that the home side have faced today at the Caldicott 10s. And the break down the far touchline, cutting back inside. It's a foot race to the line, and it's going to be won by Caldicott for the opening score. They will lead 5-0, going coast to coast there. Moments after it looked like they had conceded to this Italian touring outfit. They reverse the run of play, go up the other end, and dot one down themselves. The universal language of rugby eventually coming through there. Let's communicate that Caldicott wants the ball kicked to them. The advantage being played to the home side. And with the counter ruck strong from Gispi, play will be brought back. Scrum for Caldicott. If they can use it as effectively as they did the last time they packed down, and they could be doubling their lead here. Now it's the Italians' turn to really put the drive on at scrum time. Caldicott getting it out quick enough, and the offload there is loose. A bouncing ball picked up by Gispi, and good offload from them now as they search for the opening. In the white shirted wall of the Caldicott players. Good tackles coming in, making life difficult for Gispi. Caldicott just checking that the strip was legal before they really got to work. Into the Italian half now. Fling it infield, plenty of options. Powerful drive. Closing in on the 22. There are hands on from the Italians. Eventually the ball won by Caldicott. A risky pass. There's a knock on from both sides, and the referee will call half time there. Caldicott in the lead. 5 points to 0. Italians kicking deep with the restart. Just spilt backwards by Caldicott, but managed to clear up in time before the defence got there. And now there is space. And they have pace as well. Captain charging down the flank and will arc his way back around. A score almost straight from the restart for Caldicott.
Dai, 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 dai. Andiamo a mettere pressione subito addosso, dai, dai, è ora.
Gispi going shorter on this occasion to make it a little more contestable, and they do dive on the loose ball. Although immediately then whistled for holding on. So Caldicott working away to try and secure possession and create a platform. Again, that frantic defence from Gispi. So quick to get there, and it means they managed to strip the ball. Playing Caldicott at their own game right now. Penalty for Gispi, and they do have numbers to use. The offload comes on the outside. Oh, it's just a little bit untidy, the loss of footing. But they'll come again. Caldicott weren't 10. So second chance for Gispi. Pick it back up, having released the ball on the floor. Rolling on towards that try line. But then the decision is held up. So Gispi will come back. Have a third chance to score, this time from the scrum. A scrum that has really stayed still when it's been packed down in this match. Caldicott looking the best on the opening couple of scrums, but then Gispi putting them under real pressure. The last time the ball was fed in. Vital opportunity here for the Italian side. 10-0 down on the score sheets. They really need a score of their own. Step back inside. Again, a real search for space. And continuing to spin through and round and over for the score. Gispi on the board. Caldicott being tested in a way that they simply have not been so far today.
Gabri, festa ora sulle gambe, dobbiamo andare.
Caldicott opting to kick down towards Gispi rather than receive. Remember, they have the choice after conceding a try as to whether they want to kick or receive, and you have to say that decision working better for Gispi initially. Receiving the ball cleanly, getting up to 5 within halfway. Penalty as well, and now numbers on this right-hand side just about clinging onto it, and a strong hand off as well from one of the most powerful Caldicott players out there. Penalty given for offside, and look at Gispi sprinting back to the mark. They want to use the momentum that they have here, while Caldicott are a little bit ragged and then untidy from the Italians. Thrown out over the touchline. Caldicott will take over. First spell of possession in quite some time. It's already leading to opportunities for them. And now onto their game breaker, onto their captain. And down he goes for another score. Two tries for Edward Carter-Shaw. He has a scholarship to Radley once his time at Caldicott comes to an end. 15-5 Caldicott. Unable to take the restart cleanly, but now the space opens up for them. Gispi overcommitting to the tackle. Return it over here, but that kick probably not the best option. Luckily they find some reinforcements coming on from the sideline. Their injured player just shutting down the opportunity here as they have a player on the far side receiving treatment. Now working hard to try and intercept. Referee again deciding better when he thought about blowing for the knock-on. Caldicott surely on the wrong side there, and the whistle does eventually come. Penalty to Gispi. Quick tap and go, just clings onto it. Stepping back inside, breaking through the tackles. This is looking promising now from Gispi. They need numbers at the ruck. He's not released there as he's picked himself back up and carried on. And so penalty to Caldicott. Another Gispi player taking a knock in that last passage of play. So quick subs needed again as Caldicott send it through the hands to the far touchline. Already are herring up into Gispi's half. Scrappy at the breakdown from both sides. Uncharacteristically so from Caldicott, but then they power through the middle. Called back, however. Try won't be awarded. Penalty to Gispi. Chipping over the top You've got to admire the inventiveness, and it has worked out. But a big hit from Caldicott knocks the ball loose, and they will take over. Perhaps while the chip over the head had worked, and the chaser was there quickly, he was isolated, so there was no one there to clear up after the big hit. Not for the first time we're seeing the Gispi players just converging on the referee to try and clarify the decision. Tap and go Caldicott. Opt then to kick it clear. And that's a really tidy clearance, and it's going to bring an end to this match. Very competitive one for the home side. As I say, their toughest test of the day so far, but a test that they have once again come through. Take this one 15 points to 5 over Gispi, the Italian touring side. Up next, we will see Dubai College playing Royal Grammar School Newcastle on pitch B here at the Caldicott 10s. Change of referees, Gareth Williams having to step in on the whistle here. Head of rugby at Caldicott Prep. Dubai in the navy and red hoops. Kicking off to RGS Newcastle.
Stay behind the kicker. Boys, stay behind the kicker, please.
Restart. Almost kept in athletically by the Dubai Flyer on the wing, but and it's going to be an RGS Newcastle tap and free pass to get this match properly underway. Newcastle's second time competing at the Caldicott 10s. This Dubai side has looked good in their matches so far today. They put the pressure on there defensively, and they're already rattling their way towards Newcastle's try line. Scrappy ball. So the referee's going to call them back for the scrum. So the scrum packs down again. Simple win for Dubai College, and they immediately ship that ball out to the left-hand side. Lost forwards, however, so no sooner than one scrum is completed, we will have another. This time to be fed by Newcastle. Game yet to really get started. Not much momentum able to be found with so many stoppages early on, but now Newcastle injecting some energy with this excellent offloading game that has seen them make a solid 40 metres up the field and now head for the corner. The covering tackle coming in, being hauled down on the back of the jersey when Ethan Jai would have hoped that he had the pace to get in at the corner there. Dubai College putting in the clearing kick. That's going to stay in field here. Newcastle back with Oliver Smalley. Gets the ball away to Patterson. And then loose ball spilt backwards. Is cleared up by Dubai. That clearance working very effectively for them. Tackle starting to come in, but they were low, so the offload game was available. A strip from Newcastle. And Jai's going to get a second attempt to go for the corner. Tries to get it back in field. Spilt by Newcastle. Another spilt backwards. Possession stays with the side from the northeast. As Birtwistle tries to spin his way forwards. This is good control now from Newcastle in the red zone. It's going to be advantage for the knock-on, and they skirt through the middle. And again, the tackle's coming in at the last as Williams looks to see whether that ball was grounded, and he decides that Stubbs was not able to get the ball down onto the turf. So we will come back for a Newcastle scrum, 5 metres out from the line. Twice they have been denied right at the very last. But showing real promise here against this talented Dubai College outfit. On tour for the Roslyn Park Sevens and the Caldicott Tens. Reversing the direction of play. A step back inside, there's the offload to Jai. He's met in the tackle. So Newcastle committing people to the ruck quickly. Jai just manages to turn himself the right way round, and then the ball held onto by Cooper. Can they get numbers around to the right hand side? That's a great step and out the back of the hand offload from Wilf Roberts. Into the corner, Newcastle go for the first score in this match. And they are delighted with that one. Well, they might be. They had to work for it really hard. Such was the defensive capability of Dubai College. But in the end, Newcastle were able to cross. Thanks in no small part by that line and offload run by Wilf Roberts in the number 2 jersey. Really strong for his size. Dubai College have elected to have the ball kicked to them. And, well, they'll see whether they can get hands on it on the bounce here. In the end, they were expecting it wasn't going to go 10, so they left it. And Newcastle initially came away with it. They were then unable to keep control of the ball. And Dubai College will set themselves now just short of halfway. Newcastle up very quickly. And there's the hole opening up for Dubai. Space on the right side. Tackle is too high. It's going to be a penalty to Dubai. Williams just wanting to make sure the players are all right. after that latest contact. One of the lads from Dubai College does appear to be in some pain. His knee seems to be the issue. So there'll be time for both teams to take stock, with RGS Newcastle leading 5 points to 0. Fortunately, the Dubai player is going to have to be replaced. Looks to be quite a bit of discomfort there. Dubai still with ball in hand. Plenty of time to think about how they want to run this move. They go to the blind side, they go to the corner. They will level things up here, 5-5 between Dubai College and RGS Newcastle.
Okay? Listen.
Good restart from Dubai College. Hangs in the air nicely to allow them to challenge, and then a very risky pass thrown backwards by RGS Newcastle. They have to hack it clear, and it's going to be a foot race that RGS Newcastle are very much up for here. Knocked back by Dubai College. Ball still alive here. The opportunity for RGS Newcastle, and it is a score. An absolute coast-to-coast scorcher from Newcastle. They were flirting with their own dead ball line. In fact, Dubai College are appealing, claiming that Newcastle were, in fact, over their dead ball line. Hat clear, the chase from Patrick Stubbs, and Newcastle back into the lead, 10 points to 5. Showing an intense rugby. Anything can happen. You have to be alive to every opportunity. Dubai College not wanting to make the mistake they did last time of allowing that ball that wasn't going to go 10 to bounce. Take control of it here. And now they're going to try themselves, sending the ball downfield and putting players after to chase it, and it works just as well for Dubai as it did for Newcastle. 10-10 now. And that will take us to half-time as well. So a thrilling match here between Dubai College and RGS Newcastle, which started with Newcastle having to really work through the phases to get the opening score. And since then, it has opened up massively with 2 kick-pass tries. Pretty much, on the first one, pretty well, the full length of the field. The second one, half the length of the field. One to put Newcastle into a lead, and the second to allow Dubai to level things back up. 10-10 at half-time. So it'll be RGS Newcastle to get us back underway 10-10. A couple of tries at the end of that first half really have set the game alight. Williams makes sure both sides are fully ready, fully off. Newcastle, after a couple of missed kicks, do get a restart to go the distance, and the follow-up is excellent. Allows them to get hands on ball, and then ends up over the touchline. It's going to be brought back for the scrum. Positive start to the second half for RGS Newcastle. Not wasting any time with the ball in the scrum, although that pass is going to put them immediately on the back foot. Broken field play here. Stubbs with the offload that goes to ground and is picked up by Dubai College. Very flat passes from Dubai College as they try and find the overlap near the touchline. Darting down the paint they go. Newcastle sensing that they can counter at the ruck here. And they do affect the turnover, and what a valuable time to do so. Just as Dubai College were looking good to build towards a score. Still 10-10 as the offload allows Newcastle to creep out their own red zone. Dubai well set defensively in this attacking line for Newcastle. Quite flat. The offload just goes back enough as Newcastle now continue to come through. It's Freddie Ponton who takes it up now to Dubai's 22. The counter ruck nearly disrupting the scrum half. And there's the offload thrown as an interception. Dubai College take over. Newcastle a little bit stunned, and far too many players around the ruck, not really contributing to trying to win the ball. Arguably offside as well. Dubai not able to take care of the ball at the ruck, and so Newcastle with the turnover. Can't get the ball back on the right side here, however, and so yet another turnover. Two sides, each of them really needing to find just an element of control here to maintain possession for a couple of minutes. Takes the wind out the sails of their opponents, builds them towards a score. It's going to be a free kick to Dubai. Again, the counter ruck from Newcastle really strong, but Dubai just about get it out in time. Jai with the tackle. Penalty for the high tackle. Looking back inside now to see whether there are any gaps. There weren't. It's Newcastle defence too well organised. The ball just dropping out of the grasp there. And so, still locked at 10-10. Newcastle will have the scrum just outside Dubai's 22.
Okay, Brody, cover blind body up.
Can Dubai get the drive on, but Newcastle quick to get the ball out. Jai, the offload. Scrappy. Just about maintained by Newcastle. And here come Newcastle, attempting to find the breakthrough on the outside. Just not forwards in the tackle by Dubai. Scrum to RGS Newcastle. Again, the two sides going absolutely hammer and tongs at each other. So well matched. Neither side able to find a breakthrough yet in this second half. All the points having come in the opening 7.5 minutes. As Jai gets clear of one tackle into the 22. Dubai look to be competing from the side there. And so Newcastle will be rewarded with the tap. And they head towards the corner. Plenty of momentum here for Newcastle. Now they need the patience and the application, just clinging on to the loose passes. Then the cut-out pass, heads for the corner and the offload. The tackles are there, but the strength to get over the line from Ani Kaluri. Described as having excellent hands, and he really showed it there as well. Puts Newcastle back into the lead. 15 points to 10. Time ticking down for Dubai College. Couple of excellent scores in the first half. Saw them go into the break 10-10. They worked really hard in this second period, but Newcastle finding the breakthrough just a few moments ago. Dubai College perhaps forcing it a little bit too much there as they looked for the levelling score. Newcastle once again in possession, and Jai, and this all too easy. He's looked threatening all match long. Dubai College had lived with him for most of it. But on that occasion, the tackles just slipped away. And the try was all too easy for Ethan Jai. Pinned his ears back, went for the corner. Newcastle 20, Dubai College 10. Dubai College, understandably, electing to have the ball kicked to them. They need ball in hand. Advantage is being played to the touring side. It's been a long week having played at the Roslyn Park Sevens. Now here at the Caldicott 10s. But that will be that. RGS Newcastle 20. Dubai College 10 is how this latest match is going to finish. The two teams, an even match for each other in the first half and through much of the second, but Newcastle just finding the breakthrough and then the killer blow late in the game to take it 20 points to 10.
active, boys.
Emirates Falcons kicking off from right to left to King Edward's School Bath. And neither side able to claim possession before the ball bounced out over the touchline. Falcons will have first use of the ball here, up into King Edward's 22. Ball is out and King Edward's are first to it. Finding the offload, and now the gap through the middle. Sprinting into the Falcons' half. King Edward's just needing to get a little bit more organisation in their attacking line. A couple of runners there in front of the ball carrier, meaning that the options went away from King Edward's as soon as they appeared. Now Falcons taking over. Trying to work away in the tight stuff here. Draw the defenders in first of all before spreading the ball out wide. There are only a couple of King Edward's defenders towards this nearer touchline. Perhaps the players needing to just draw their man a little bit more first of all, but they send it back the other way and the kick ahead into space. That one's just going to sit up. It's not going to go dead, so a chance for Falcons. King Edward's just getting back there in time. The referee blasts his whistle. King Edward's do hold out and are going to have the tap. 5 out from their own line. Lost forwards by Falcons. They're always putting a little bit too much pressure on themselves with those passes.
Alex, focus! Concentrate!
Scrum to King Edward's School Bath. Former School of England international Max Ijoma. School with a really proud rugby heritage. Saw success in the under-18 Vase at Roslyn Park Sevens last year. I've always enjoyed competing in 10s at Sedborough. Now using Caldicott as well, but they're going to have to go to work defensively. Emirates Falcons winning that scrum against the head and plenty of numbers available in the 22. They didn't need to force that pass over the head. That really lets King Edward off. Looking for the powerful run into the defensive line, rugby league style from King Edward's. To commit a number of players to the ruck to secure possession. Coming round the corner effectively. The tackles up so fast from Emirates Falcons. King Edwards are struggling even to get out their 22, and now they lose the ball forwards, and Emirates Falcons immediately seizing upon the opportunity to get it closer to the try line. Charging through. They need to secure this ball. They can spread it here. There's definitely a chance. On the wing, steps back inside, looks for the offload. That tackle, arguably a bit too high. Meant to be around the neck, but play allowed to continue. King Edward still in possession here. Good offload, just catching that on the fingertips, and now trying to hit the afterburners around the outside. Go King Edwards. So much of this match having been played in King Edward's 22, with the Bath side struggling to get themselves out of danger. Referee just calling a halt to proceedings. So player regathers his feet. And Emirates Falcons will have another chance to score. Been unable to take full advantage of this continued spell of play down in front of their opponents' try lines. Feels like it's only a matter of time. Going route one through the middle. Not looking after the ball at the breakdown will allow King Edwards to regain possession once again. Tap for Emirates Falcons, and then a Falcon by one of the players as well. I imagine that's not how they got their name. The handoff as the ball carrier attracts the attention of three defenders who struggled to bring him to ground. Tackles good from King Edwards, but they're just not going to have the numbers here on the open side. Again, another excellent defensive effort, however, forcing the pass forward. And so somehow, by hook or by crook, King Edwards continue to hold out. The Bath side will feed their own scrum inside their 22. They rejig their back line in their latest hope to get themselves out of trouble here. Boot to ball, and that's almost come off as a perfectly weighted kick pass. But King Edwards' plushes are spared on that latest knock-on, with time being up in the first half. That's 7.5 minutes going by, with the ball barely making it out of King Edwards' 22 now, and so we go into half-time with the score still locked at 0-0.
I didn't really hear it. I heard it when you read it. I'm an outsourced referee coming in. And I know. Yeah, yeah. And there was a ref all out. And like, I don't remember. No one
King Edward School Bath and Emirates Falcons tied up 0-0 as they head into the second half. King Edwards with a really important opportunity to start playing the game in the right area of the field. All of the play was at this end, which of course was King Edwards in the first half. And now with forcing that forward pass, they will have their first true attacking opportunity. Just the third year of play for the Emirates Falcons, put together by collaboration of parents who wanted to give their kids the opportunity to play at the Roslyn Park Sevens. Now also here at the Caldicott Tens, and a strip coming in from the Falcons. So he now looks to find some space to run into. Good offload. Step back against the run of play. There's a terrific covering tackle by King Edwards. Bath foot flirting with the touchline. Flag doesn't go up, and so Emirates Falcons will continue. And down the touchline, Falcons go on the opposite side. Working the ball really effectively from one side of the field to the other. Finally finding the breakthrough in this second half, leading 5 points to 0 now. So long they worked away at King Edward's line in the first half to no avail. This time from far deeper down the field, they get their score. King Edwards knocking that ball back effectively. No one securing that for King Edwards. They're very lucky to come away with it here and throw the interception though. A second try for Emirates Falcons follows in short order after the first. Offside, 10 points to 0, Emirates Falcons, as the referee has a word with King Edwards Bath. Had an earlier decision. Some hope from the King Edward supporters gathered around the pitch that the try was about to be chalked off for offside. No such luck from their point of view. And Emirates Falcons with a decent restart that's going to eat up some time on the clock. No one underneath it. Bounces over the touchline. King Edwards putting themselves under pressure now. Trying to use one of their star players. The Falcons defenders just so quickly onto any King Edward ball carrier and forcing their way through for a third try. This game now with a totally different complexion to the one it had at half time when the two teams couldn't be separated. Now Falcons starting to run away with this. 15 points to 0 to the good. Good lofted restart will allow Falcons to compete. King Edward's just about get there. And the referee spotted a Falcons hand as they attempted to regather. So a King Edward scrum. Darting through the middle, King Edwards will strike back here. Felt like a matter of time when this young man would find his way to the line. Being encouraged by his coach to get that ball back. They want a quick restart from Falcons if they are to narrow this gap any further. With time still remaining in the game. Emirates Falcons 15, King Edward School Bath 5. Falcons have found their range on the restart. They know where they're going to put it each time, and it's working for them at the moment. Because every single time that play stops is going to help the Falcons use up the time on the clock. And look to the blind side. Another interception is thrown, this time from further range, but the result is the same. Emirates Falcons going over almost unchallenged. Just as their lead drops back down to 10, they restore the full 15 onto the scoreboard. A little bit of indecision from King Edwards as to whether they wanted to kick or receive that ball after conceding this latest try. They have opted to receive, and right decision as well, because they're now powering their way up into the Falcons' half through the centre of the field. Oh, the show and go, and that's a lovely score from King Edwards. Perhaps showing a little too late just how effectively they can score from range. But there is still a chance for them in this match. Emirates Falcons 20, King Edwards 10. King Edwards are going to kick the restart because they want to try and regather this inside the Falcons' half. Referees just asked them to retake this. It's all a little bit frantic from both sides, knowing how important this restart could be. Spilt backwards, but just held onto by the Falcons, who then hack it clear. It's not gone far, however, and it's going to come back at them. King Edwards into contact, the big lifted tackle. May well see advantage being called. No, play continues as normal. King Edwards player back to his feet. The offload here will keep the attack moving forwards for King Edwards, but it's a scrappy offload and Falcons seize possession, wrestling their way up to halfway. King Edwards forced back, not allowed to compete there. Falcons playing an excellent territorial game here. Great game awareness and sending a runner after it as well. They're going to get the penalty. Oh no, play's being brought back. I thought the call was going to come in for the contest off the ball. but the referee has said that they were too far up on the chase. So King Edwards, as the ball spurts out the back of the ruck, with another chance. 10 down on the scoreboard. If they could break clear here, just about enough time for them to have another attempt to try and level the score. They need 2 tries in order to do that. Ball presentation is strong. They can't quite free their hands, and they're perhaps starting to rely on the same couple of players each time as the seconds run out for them. And Emirates Falcons will take the spoils 20 points to 10 over King Edward Schoolbath. One more Phase 1 match left on pitch B, and it sees Haverfordwest play Taunton. Haverfordwest in the black and purple with first use of the ball. But Taunton immediately awarded with the penalty. Very flat line from Taunton, so they go for the cutout pass. A great step will present the opportunity on the offload as they work back in field. Haverfordwest up quickly, too quickly, creates a hole in defence. Luckily for them, they just about managed to converge on the ball carrier to shut him down before he crosses the line. Scrappy play, but they do get the ball out, and they just need to straighten and give here, and it will be a score. Somehow, they manage to fluff their lines on that. Something their coach will no doubt have a word about at half-time. They would have crossed there, were it not a high tackle. Again, Taunton almost reluctant, it seems, to just put the ball down when they get in range of the line. And Haverfordwest with some really good tackles there to force the play out over the touchline and hold the score at 0-0. Haverfordwest opting to clear their lines, and the bounce of the ball is just going to give them a little bit more territory here as well. However, it gives Taunton plenty of time to turn and burn and work out where they want to attack that defensive line. Penalty to Haverfordwest. Looking towards the blind side, Taunton just clinging on in the tackles, but there's the offload. And a strong man down the flank. It's never going to be stopped from that range. The opening score comes from Haverfordwest. 5-0 they lead over Taunton. Haverfordwest trying to kick long on the restart, just got held up slightly in the wind, and Taunton just managing to hold on to the ball in the end and working their way over to the opposite side of the pitch where they find plenty of space, break through the tackles as well, stepping back on the inside, the support there if needed, and in the end Taunton will find their way over the try line at last. 3 attempts it has taken them, and they got in range of the line for them to get the score, but they strike back quickly after the score from Haverfordwest to level things up, 5 apiece. Chasers from Taunton, perhaps not behind the kicker there. Play continues, however, very nearly intercepted. And then it was out, and Haverfordwest seized upon it. Still playing the advantage, Haverfordwest. Here's their star player, who's so difficult to stop. This under 13 level. He restores his team's lead. Haverfordwest 10, Taunton 5. Seemingly he can score from almost anywhere. He gets ball in hand, looks up, sees the half gap in front of him, finds his way through it almost every time. Taunton charging up towards halfway. And Haverfordwest competing brilliantly with the Jackal, getting the turnover and wasting no time, running the ball back at Taunton. And again, stepping one way and then the other, powering through the gaps. Up to 15-5 now go Haverfordwest. Taunton, 2 scores down. Need a good receipt of this restart and to build some phases. Losing the ball forward straight away is the last thing they would have wanted there. Haverfordwest, strong scrum. Hold on to possession. They go for the crossfield kick, which is just going to beat everyone to the touchline. Well, not a bad option from the Welsh side. Gains them a little bit more territory, puts further pressure on to Taunton. But they're working well here, Taunton. Ball through the hands, finding the space down the wing. And again, they will narrow the deficit. 15 points to 10. Taunton refusing to be down and out in this match. Two sides having looked evenly matched, but Haverfordwest, just with that game breaker, is able to score seemingly at will. At half time, it is Haverfordwest 15, Taunton 10. Haverfordwest 15, Taunton 10. Taunton just managing to gain control of the ball at the restart. So we get ourselves underway in the second 7.5 minutes of this match. Haverfordwest, though, wresting possession back. And already down into the corner. And closing in on a fourth score. Blitz defence from Taunton. They get the ball out here. Chances on this near side with the space available to them. Just clinging on to the ball and searching for the opportunity. There's been no ruck, so there is no offside. Oh, and a huge hit put in the middle of the field. Referee's whistle sounds out to give Taunton the penalty. A lovely step. Haverfordwest not 10, and there's space. Taunton looking for the leveller. 15-10 down, the strip. And the referee's going to bring Taunton back because Haverfordwest were not the full 10 at the penalty. Changes being made by Haverfordwest. And Taunton looking to create the 3-on-2, but Haverfordwest managing to shut it down effectively and get the turnover as well. They use one of their strike runners through the middle here. The referee again is going to call a stop to the match as he wants to make sure that the Taunton player who's down here gets the necessary attention that he needs from the medical staff. Really physical contest this between Taunton and Haverfordwest. Just the 5 points on the scoreboard between them as well. And Taunton have scored, they've scored from depth. Haverfordwest more of a range of tries. Taunton player heads to the sideline, so player will resume from the scrum, with the referee having stopped play while Taunton were in possession. Sorry, while Haverfordwest, I should say, were in possession. Pembrokeshire side get the ball out quickly and create the space for their star to gallop through. Pins his ears back, looks for the corner. 20 points to 10. The lead for his side now. Haverfordwest making sure this is contestable for them, but Taunton just doing enough to ensure that they gain possession before spilling the ball forwards. Scrum to Haverfordwest. Taunton driving through strongly. Now trying to put pressure on the first receiver. Loose pass. Still the ball unable to be taken cleanly. There was a hand in there by Taunton. So, Haverfordwest scrum in a good position here. It does give them options on either side. First things first, they need to get it out the back, however. And they do come to this blind side. The handoff working effectively. Sends the flyer into space down the flank. Covering tackles coming in from Taunton, and slow ball here. As Taunton are told to release Referee brings Haverfordwest back. Scrum half isn't able to get that ball out. Taunton getting stronger and stronger at scrum time. Sending Haverfordwest's second rowers tripping back over the halfback. Better on this occasion from Haverfordwest. And the step back inside will be a hat-trick for this young man. That should be enough to ice the game. A 3-try lead now for Haverfordwest. 25 points to 10.
Kind of a combination. Yeah. So it kind of went into both years. Yeah, pretty much. Kind of, because we spent half the time at home.
Long on the restart from Haverfordwest. No one back there from Taunton to gather it. And it has been adjudged to have gone out on the full, so we'll come all the way back for a scrum on halfway. Final play of the game this, as Taunton feed the scrum, looking for another score, just to give them a little bit of pride to salvage from this result. They've worked really hard and they are going to get it. A well-deserved score for Taunton at the close. And this one will finish Haverfordwest 25, Taunton 15, as the first phase of games comes to an end here on Pitch B at the Caldicott 10s. Up next on this pitch will be a match between some of the old Caldicotians, while action continues in the main tournament on Pitch A, with Phase 2 just around the corner here on Next Gen Live.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go get changed. My car's parked down on the bottom, so I'm just gonna go chat to the keys. Nah, I'm going straight Sandhurst office. So, yeah. I'll meet you guys up on top. Yeah?
touchline. Good, son.
Footwork, see him rather than running straight up, okay?
He's 13. Yeah.
Let it go, Baxter, let it go, Baxter. Hector, next break and play for Sod.
Sod?
Yeah, that's what's up. That's a really, really simple job. Someone runs it here, one-on-one tackle, make it. Okay, when you get the book, you can go over off. Playing in a minute. Yeah. When you get the ball, back yourself around. What are you trying to do? Focus on.
Sod! Sod, Sod, Sod!
Which one? The NSB was smoker.
Should we take over the commentary?
More than welcome to join me on one if you want.
That sounds massively tempting, actually. Are you?
What team are you in?
The Newcastle RGS boys.
You might be on next, yeah. Yeah, they are day manners. Have you all the way down south? Came over last night, I assume.
No, it was yours. 6 a.m. flight.
Yes.
Okay, cool. How's all that going? Is that just like...
Yeah, good. I just do a bit of ad hoc commentary.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
You Rosling?
I enjoy it.
starts at fifth.
Yeah, I think.
These ones that I've got on now. No, I think they're mine, but I should.
games are getting close to conclusion. I've been asked to announce that the Caldicott merchandise stand, which is presumably goes right next to the bar, have umbrellas for sale. So if you want your very nice brand of Caldicott umbrella to see for the afternoon, then obviously a piece of marketing going on there that the headmaster strongly encourages. So please do make your way to that right next to the bar, pick up a refreshment on the way past. The next set of fixtures on pitch A will be the team that came third in Group A, which is Wakefield, against third in Group D, which was Haverfordwest High. On pitch B will be third in Group B, which was King Edward Bar, against third in Group C, which was Lambrok. And then on pitch C will be the second in Group A, which was IAPS Kenya, and then second in Group D, which was
So, hello and welcome back to the Caldicott Tents. You join me today on pitch B, where the heavens have opened sadly here at Caldicott. We are doing our best. The boys are finding no problem at all with the weather, and they get us underway. We've got Kes Bath in the maroon on the left, and Lambrooks in the blue. These Lambrok boys are trying to keep the ball alive. They've had a brilliant start to their day, Lambrok.
Can you put that inside
And
just to lie over
the boys came up to me and made sure that I'm going to mention them. So I'll do my best to get all of their names said. Harry Jones was one of those boys who wanted a mention. And that's a beautiful kick, but referee says stop. We've had a little bit of an injury, so we'll just reset for the injury. going for an umbrella? Yeah. Yeah, I can't complain. I've got a seat, a metal bar seat, and
Yes.
so scrum down to Lambrok as they were last in possession of the ball. We'll see what they can do here, spreading it wide. Loop plays coming in. Confidence from their number 2, Freddie Tate. Harry Jones on the ball. It's just knocked on. They've just managed to muscle them into touch. So we'll scrum down. Kesbarth ball. Playing through their number 9. That is Benji Hall. Benji with a lovely feed and a good scrum there from Lambrook, but Kesbarth get it underway with Wilson. He's still on the ball. Dancing away, 2v1. Well executed. Great tackle. Arthur managing to get it away, but Lambrook come up with the ball. He's backing himself, pinning his ears back. The lovely blue scrum cap. James Broom. He's going to go all the way here for Lambrook. A lovely run, using the touchline to his advantage. And he's dotted it down to put them on the score sheet. James Broom plays the bagpipes, and he's a future Scotland international. Well, we see why. Fabulous run. He's off to St Edwards next year. We wish him all the best in his rugby career. Lambrook will kick off. Kesbarth ready to receive in the rainy today. Well taken. 2v1 on the edge. Got his hands free. He's using the touchline to his advantage now. Wrestling away. Keeping the ball in play. A lovely support line from Benji Hall again. That lovely arcing run. Tackle, says the referee. So they'll recycle the ball. Brilliant use of the shot of the blind side. Class play. That was a really good recognition from the number 2, Jamie Tweedle. He saw them short on that blind side. You could hear the confident screams. Really good vision and a really good finish there from Jamie. One apiece here on pitch B. Lots more to come. Great kickoff from Kesbarth. Good recognition to get his 2 hands to the ball. Push it backwards. No roll from the tackler. So Kesbarth will recycle. Just a bit too much pressure. Hadn't let their other tackler get out. In the hands. It's a foot race to the edge. And he'll dot that down. Lard Wilson. Brilliant stuff. A bit of a stubborn injury for Kesbarth here, but you can see what they can do when they got their hands on the ball. Really clever players stretching the Lambrook defence. He can do it all, Benji Hall. He is always on the ball. He kicks for them. He's at 9 for them. He distributes for them. Picked up well by the number 14, Louis Rooks. Holding on, says the referee. Brilliant from Lambrook. Looking to move the ball to his speedster. who gives them so much go forward, does Freddie Tate. He's been playing so well all day for these Lambrook boys, but not without recognition from Harry Jones, who saw the pass was on. He distributed it with such execution. And when you've got a finisher as good as Freddie Tate, you want to get it into his hands. He'll kick us off again here. It's a very short 5 the boys get to play with. So those kickoffs can go high in the sky and we can have a 50-50 contest in the air. Lambrok try and get that ball back. Not able to muscle the Kes boys off the ball. Just a bit of a knock on, but he's grappled with well. He's taken to ground. Lambrok recycle. Harrison Nethersall is playing 9 for this Lambrok team, and he's got a very good pass. He'll feed for this Lambrok scrum. We've been so impressed by the scrummage today. All these boys are really solid in the scrum. Some really good work in all of these guys' set piece. The loop play coming in has just lost it forward. So cold.
Should we go get a blanket?
It's just my hands.
Could ask in the van, they might have a pair of gloves.
It's like, because I got to hold the mics.
Shove it down your coat.
Yeah.
Don't fly. Drop your feet, Arthur, drop your feet.
It's a lovely draw and give. Lambrok, it's a bit of their DNA, the draw and give. They use the eyes, the body, and the ball to deceive the defenders in front of them. Kes Bath, brilliant tackle and counter ruck. Coming from the side, Lambrok, so they'll win the penalty. That'll actually take us to half time. Here on pitch B. Join us in a few moments with Next Gen Live. I don't even know what game this is because it's not. Socks is not right. But Socks isn't right. No. This is pitch B though. This is Kes Bath versus Lambrook, but I can't see that fixture on Socks. They're different fixtures, they're not that fixture.
I like your technical cover for your camera. Very good.
I'm freezing to my death now. I know, I put my hand on the hot water. I've got my gloves. I never forget my gloves, but yeah, it does make a real difference, doesn't it? It's really nice. We are back underway here on pitch B. The rain is coming down. The boys don't seem to mind.
We do.
The people on the side are getting a little bit chilly. But when there's a great display of rugby here, we're all going to stay and watch. We're jealous of you at home, undercover. Kes Bath with the scrum feed. He takes a blind there, the number 19. Tristan Wedgwood. Juggling with the ball. It is starting to get a little bit slippery out there for the boys. We might start to see a different style of game coming into play. Scrum down, says the referee. Lambrook will come out with that ball. Could see a bit more kicking now as the rain starts to come down. Definitely a lot of energy in the Lambrook defence, trying to put pressure under Kes Bath, and came up triumphant there. Woo! Well, hello and welcome again. Sorry, the generator went down for us here. But we're back on the stream, so thank you for sticking with us. I think you just missed a Lambrook try was the only thing that you missed. Well executed from the boys. They took their transition from defence into attack and came up champions. Kesbarth go for the hard line. Brilliantly muscled his way up. Virat, the number 16, has been brilliant for this Kesbarth team. They recycle the ball well. With Theo playing at 9 there. They got a brilliant latch on Kesbarth. They're difficult to steal the ball from round the ruck. They recycle again. The boys weathering the storm as the weather comes in down here at Caldicott 10s. But not able to hold it, says the referee. So we'll scrum down to Lambrok. Sends it to the boot, says Harry Jones. Oh! Bit too much energy on that, Freddie takes. Excited to get on the ball. Accidentally kicks it dead. So that would be a Kesbarth scrum down. We're going back for the knock-on. I'm stand corrected here. We go high in the sky. Again, the ball is kicked dead, but that will take us to full time. Thank you for joining us on Pitch B. Stick around for more action in the rain with Next Gen Live. Emirates Dubai versus
we're pretty much on schedule, so we've moved all the games back by 20 minutes.
It's Emirates Falcons. Yeah, I just need to come in.
Am I in the frame here?
Come on, Falcons!
Oh, really?
Come on, Falcons!
Yeah. You're not Why not what I did? Yay!
Just about.
Oh, yeah.
So do you commentate?
Come on, Falcons!
No one wants to hear me commentate.
The one with the mic, boys.
My name's
on,
Rupert. My name's Rupert.
Rupert, who are you playing for today?
Westbourne.
Nice.
Wait, do you have the information about all the people on the? They don't have anything. When you're
I
watching,
don't have yours though, boys.
When
so
you're
you need
watching-
to write one for me and I'll shout you out.
when you're watching on YouTube, can someone hear you?
I can hear you right now.
And can I hear you when you're speaking as well? Loud.
Yeah, you can hear me right now. You ready? Welcome back to Pitch B here. I've got a few boys from Westbourne. Quite excited about the live stream. I'm sure they'll be clicking back on to watch this. But we get underway here with RGS Newcastle in the red, black and white hoops. Emirates Falcons all the way from Dubai here today. It's been worth their trip. They're a seriously physical side, putting pressure on defence and winning the intercept to get themselves on the score sheet and kick off the action on Pitch B.
That's so cool.
I'm pretty good at this, boys.
Do you want to?
I've got team sheets. You can write one for me, boys, with your numbers on the back, and then just hand it to me. And
We don't have numbers.
just do like red boots. Just do your best. And
Quite a few people have green boots.
that's fine. Just try and do like blonde hair, green boots, brown hair. So we go back to offside here. RGS Newcastle being called. Emirates Falcons on the ball. We know they love a physical game. We've seen that all throughout the day. Newcastle, though, will front up, as they've done all day as well. Up the jumper. It's gone backwards. Newcastle are on it straight away. Pick and go around the ruck. Muscling his way through. Three of the Newcastle boys to take him down. Tackle, says the referee. Good depth. A big no-mess fend, but he's wrapped up well by Newcastle. Not getting anywhere. Emirates Falcons. Valiant defence from the boys from Newcastle. Used to this weather, they will be up in Newcastle. Probably not in Dubai. They seem to be using that to their advantage here today. I'm on fire.
Do you come to other things as well? Have you done this before?
Roslyn Park. I've not done this one before. Hit Roslyn all week.
Oh, really?
Newcastle, you're
Now
offside!
we're here.
Offside! Offside! Come on, you've got to look at this.
Did you do any of the under 18 clubs?
Yeah, it was good actually. A really good week we had. Oof, boys, it's getting cold though. So, straight off their feet, Newcastle. Eager to get the ball, but the Falcons will recycle the ball and go again. It's difficult to hold on to now. It's going to the width. Fend off. Well wrapped up though. Tackle call. Good awareness there of the RGS Newcastle boy to ask, is it out? Often gets pinged if you just go and pick round the ruck. So good awareness from the young lad. Emirates Falcons with a big fend. He's taking his team up the touchline. From touch to touch. But again, Newcastle using that touchline as an extra defender. And winning the ball back. Newcastle know where their speedsters are. They move it round, then they drive it through the middle. Ball spills out the side. Picked up well by Newcastle. He decides that's enough of that. We go boot to ball, and the foot race is on. It's a lovely kick, and he will be smashed backwards. Straight return with the kick. They have got someone home, Newcastle. He'll deal with this well. Buying his teammates a bit of time to get back on side. A brilliant ruck clear. Newcastle know how to keep hold of this. Dancing around, trying to find the gaps in this Newcastle side. And they do. Offload is good. Oh, just not able to keep hold of it. Really building phases now, Emirates Falcons. We can see what they can do with the ball in hand. They have got their names on the back of the Emirates Falcons jerseys. It's just quite difficult to see from the side here. So sorry I've not been able to shout them out, but we get underway here. RGS Newcastle is gone for it. It's a lovely shot coming in from Emirates, but they recycle well. They're so good at keeping hold of the ball. It's so difficult to get the ball back off this RGS Newcastle side. Straight off his feet. Not rolling is the call. Didn't wait for his mate to get out of there. Lovely change of direction from the number 8. Great timing the pass. Picked up well. We go back the other way. Shots coming in. Just knocked his head there. He will be seen to. So we'll just pause for a few moments.
Guys, Falcons! Guys, Oscar! Alex!
Is the mic always on? Did you turn it off?
We'll go again there, as the Emirates Falcon boy wasn't quite off the pitch, so referee wasn't happy to get the play going. It was a brilliant shot from the young lad. He's definitely left his mark on this Newcastle team. So we'll be underway here. Tucked under the jumper, but not able to keep hold of it. Emirates Falcons muscle their way, trying to get that ball, keeping it alive. He'll tuck and go. The leg drive is unbelievable here from the Emirates Falcon, number 5. Offload is good. They're going to recycle if they can get some width here. Newcastle will be under real problems. Getting a little bit flat now, Emirates Falcons. So excited to get their hands on the ball and finish this try off. Great tackles coming in. Pressure coming from Newcastle. The defence is admirable out here today from the boys. Ball slung wide. Not able to keep hold of it. And a fly hack comes in from Newcastle. And that will be the half. So much action on pitch B. Join us in a few moments with Next Gen Live. The rain is coming like sideways. Can't get under there, can I? But I won't be able to see. That's my only issue. Is I can't see. I need to get an umbrella surely. Surely they'll give me a free one. Yeah, he's nice. Got an hour left. Yeah. Well, the last that's the last kickoff.
Come on, Falcons! Come on, Falcons!
Now I'm 10 minutes.
Come on, come on! Come on, Paris, let's go! Come on, Falcons!
Welcome back to Pitch B. We're underway here in the final stages of this competition. Both teams have been battling it out. We've got some brilliant support here, despite the weather at Caldicott 10. Some real energy coming from the sides. Emirates Falcons just ripped a little bit high there. So Newcastle will come up with the ball. And they'll start and they'll spread it wide. Great up the carrying the ball, the number 15. It's a real go forward for this Newcastle side. Pick from the 9, round the ruck. Good defensive efforts, but the ball will be recycled. Need to just pick the Falcons come up with the ball. Some great counter rucking from the boys from the bye. We recycle the ball and we go wide. Lovely fix and give. Just not able to stick on the end. That was looking really sharp from the Newcastle boys. We can see what they can do when they have ball in hand. We're yet to see a try here on pitch beat. Eager, this Newcastle defensive side. Just being called to stay on side, which they do well. A lovely physical carry through the middle, the number 6. He's grappling with the ball. Then Eddie comes in to finish the shot. He's going to go down the blind here. A 1v1. What a finish. He takes the whole team on down the blind, shrugs off 1, shrugs off 4, and he dots down for the first points of the game.
Not got the stream. All right. I've not got the stream. Give me a break. I've been going all day. Let me know.
Falcons, 5, 10, move up, boys, move up, Ollie, up. Big shots, Ollie, Will Pilgrim, big shot. Watch the kick, Ollie.
Serious scrum from the Emirates Falcons. I do stand corrected. There has been another try. Sorry, we've not got a monitor here to keep a hold of the score. But I'm sure you guys at home know what's going on. He can't get back up there. So he will be pinged for moving twice. But what a step from the try scorer a few moments ago. He is lethal with ball in hand. Real energy from this Newcastle defence. Emirates Falcons, though, know what to do with ball in hand. He goes again. He knows what he knows what he's made of. Ooh. So they get us underway with a bit of a chip and a chase, and that will come off Newcastle. Good decision from the Emirates Falcons to go to boot. They'll have the line out. Oh. No, it's come off the Falcons boy. So Newcastle will have the line out deep. No. Emirates with the free tap, just gone forward. So Newcastle will see what they can do with this possession. They do move it wide. Brilliant tackle, Jackal. There's some real energy now in the Falcon side. The ball's recycled well. We're just coming back here for an offside. The Newcastle boys so eager to get the ball back, but got to be legal in doing so. Falcons boys getting it into their speedsters' hands. It gives them a good platform here to launch off in the Newcastle 22. Line speed coming from the Newcastle boys. They pride themselves in their defence. And understandably so. Push them all the way back. They take the blind. Lovely 2v1. Really good use of the 9 scooting around the ruck. Penalty for ripping the ball on the floor. The boys will see the game off there. The ball goes into orbit and Falcons keep on flying through the competition. Join us in a few moments on Pitch B with Next Gen Live. I know. Apparently not. It's quite difficult to see it.
I know what, I get it while you're up there, but...
Yeah. Thank you. I was like,
I was about to put off the right. Bottle of wine and a hot shower.
welcome back to Pitch B. We've got Taunton School in the blue here and Westbourne House School in the black and red stripe. He's got a good runner here, the number 17 for Taunton. He's difficult to get down and he goes the whole way to open the scores for his team in the Group Bowl competition.
I can't see anything down the left side. Two more.
Sorry, we're just struggling to see the corner. Thank you so much. So Westbourne responds straight away. The absolute flyer in the yellow boots. He's been doing this all day for his Westbourne team. Alistair Kitchen has done it again. Thank you to the people on the side. He's done this all day for his Westbourne team and he's not giving up yet in the Group Bowl. Brilliant individual effort there. Great try. Brilliant kickoff chase. Forward pass, says the referee. So we'll scrum down to Taunton School. Thank you for joining us wherever you are in the world today. I know we've got streamers from all around the world. It's been a brilliant competition here at Caldicott 10s. It's come straight out of the channel, so we will reset the scrum. Some tactics coming in, swapping the number 5 out. He's the runner there here for Taunton School. What a scrum, but the ball comes out the back for Taunton. Oh, a dummy and go from the number 15. A lovely offload. Number 8 will go. And he will find his way to the try line with real confidence. Brilliant interplay from this Taunton School. Well dealt with by the Westbourne boy, getting a big bat to it. His teammates aren't able to help him and regather. So Taunton come up with the ball. Need a bit of depth here off their attack if they want to get it wide. Great hands from the number 8. He keeps it alive, out the back. Backwards, Westbourne come up with it. He decides boot to ball. Foot races in, real energy here. Good energy. These two will shepherd them to the touchline. Back on his feet. Straight back for another tackle. Great ruck. Keeping it alive. Shepherding the ball. Trying to get it out to their speedsters. It's a hot potato out there, that ball. Basketball style over the top. Some great skills from this Westbourne team. Decide they're going back the other way. Kick pass coming in. Brilliant gather. Good bit of skill. He's giving it to his mate. See if he can finish it. Some serious steps out there today at the Caldicott 10s. He decides to take him on. 1-on-1. Great defence. Tackle, says the referee. We're moving the ball well. Great energy from the Taunton defence, wrapping him up. He needs to fight to get his knee to floor, which he does. The speed stat has done it again. Alistair again. He does know his way to the try line, Alistair. And he wears the bright boots to complement his hot feet. Not able to regather. Taunton out the back. There's so much flair in these young boys' rugby. We love to see them trying out new things. He decides to go route one. And the out the back pass has gone 10 metres. How do you deal with that? And they don't. The ball's dotted down for Taunton. What an offload coming in. Unreal pass. It's gone about 10 metres out the back. I'm not sure how you live with that defensively. A brilliant bit of individual skill and a great finish for Taunton School. If you're thinking the 10 is quite small today, you'll be absolutely right noticing that on our stream. We only have a 5 here because the pitch is smaller for these under 13 boys. Ball's out. And Westbourne. Westbourne trying to answer the questions in defence, but Taunton just keep asking them. And he reached and dived, didn't quite make the line. So they'll recycle, and the number 2 will dot down, although the referee has seen an infringement here. Westbourne are able to answer the questions. But they want to go to half-time. So join us in a few moments on Pitch B. Westbourne House School versus Taunton in the Group Bowl.
be fair, look today.
Come on, Westbourne, we can do this. Come on, Westbourne.
We're underway here again on pitch beat. Taunton School regathering the kickoff well and not having an inch at the rucks. Westbourne holding on for dear life there, trying to gather him down, and his mate forces the knock on. A brilliant tackle. Alistair again there. He's got it all, the young lad. Tackle, finishes, steps. Scrummed out, Westbourne ball. He'll give it a go. The kick pass coming in. I love it. It's sat up beautifully. Oh, and he's just taken into touch. Brilliant piece of defensive work from Taunton. Back for boot to ball. The foot race will be on. They love a bit of foot race. A lovely pickup. He's going to go all the way here. Has he gone out? We can't quite see. The touchy is nowhere to be seen. No, that's a try down. Post go with him. Taunton responds straight away. That tackle into touch in the corner to stop Westbourne has given them some serious energy because they've turned their defence into their attack. So the ball will go high in the sky. It'll be well gathered by Taunton. Wrestling here are Westbourne. Out the back ball again. Struggling to find anywhere to go in this Westbourne defence. Taunton recycle. Just lost it forward. Need a bit of depth here, Taunton. A little bit flat to the line, but this guy knows his way to that try line. Great counter-ruck from Westbourne. Not able to get the ball back, though. Taunton dealing with the pressure well. Fending off one, fending off two. Ball out the back again. This is a signature move for him. A great tackle. Just not able to stop him getting to the line. And Taunton are in again. Westbourne recycle the ball and stretch them wide. Taunton look like they're in a bit of trouble here. Ball over the top. Can he get it away to his mate? He can. Serious quick hands. Can they now go forward? Through the tall player. He's opening the legs. The sideline are loving it here. And he'll dot down. Brilliant stretch of the hamstrings for the tall lad. Our referees today are timing and refereeing, so a real hard job, and they're doing a brilliant effort of it all. Big shouts out to the Caldicott 10 referees. It's a lovely carry from the number 8. He really gets things going for Taunton School, and he's done it again here with a 60-metre carry. Clear has come in, but Westbourne counter-ruck really well. He's won the jackal, but he's taken into touch. Both teams going at each other. Well brought down by Westbourne. Again with the counter-ruck. They just lost forward there. What a step here. Getting himself going. They're using their width really well. Taking him on. Well, oh, he's not able to gather that. And Taunton pluck it out the sky and put it down. So, final play of the game on pitch B here. Westbourne with the ball. Just probably need to get back on side, Taunton, but we don't have any touch refs. So, if you're wondering at home why they're not on side, it's probably why. Tackle's called. What can they do with these last few minutes of the game? Penalty coming around the side. Westbourne will get to go again. They're building pressure here. The kick pass that's worked so well for them so far. Great defensive effort. He'll go again. Taunton will say, we'll take the win, and they'll seal the game. Thank you for joining us. Join us for the next game on Next Gen Live. Welcome back to Pitch B. We're underway here with Bishop Stortford in the yellow and black stripe and Dubai College with the red and blue hoops. This is now the Group Vase competition going on. Battling it out with IAPS Kenya, Aviron Bayonne and Dubai College and Bishop Stortford all in the same pool here. Bishop Stortford victorious over Kenya. 10-5 win in the previous game of this Vase competition. And Dubai victorious over Aviron Bayonne as well. So all to play for between these two teams. Stortford will play it wide. Into the hands of Jaden, who's a real speedster for this Dubai College Stortford team, sorry. So, the 21 Ben Connor gets Bishop Stortford underway. It's taken down. Brilliant defence from the Dubai College. He'll take a 1v1. But Caden handles him brilliantly. Dubai College recycle well. Get it into the hands of their speedster on the edge. And a darting run. And a dive down to open the scores here at the Dubai College. I apologise to the fans at home from Dubai. I haven't got the team sheet for those boys, so I can't shout out their names. But I'll do my best to help you identify them on the field. Just run himself into touch there. Run out of room. So again, Ben Connor will get us underway. He sets the tempo, does Ben Connor, for this Bishop Stortford team. Just not able to keep hold of the ball. We've had some rain down here at the Caldicott 10s. The ground will be slippy and the ball does get greasy. Oh, a lovely dummy and go from the Dubai College 7, putting his teammate ahead of the foot race. And he finishes that off beautifully with some lovely dives in the corner. The field is lined here with all the brilliant supporters. It's difficult to see from the gantry. No, you're not. Don't worry. I mean, I'd have to be a lot higher than in the corner. Next time I'll be on the pavilion. So we go high in the sky again. Dubai College know exactly how to kick off. They put pressure on really well. But the referee sees a knock on first. So we'll scrum down. Dubai College ball. A lovely switch play. Dubai College coming up with some serious set-piece plays. We've seen some excitement, but Bishop Stortford straight in with the jackal, and they want to go quick hit with some serious speed. The number 8, Zach McLeod, he loves a handoff, and he absolutely does. So Ben Connor gets us underway again. Bishop's looking for their speedsters on the edge. And he keeps the ball in well. They'll regather it. It's a real physical battle between these two teams. But it's stripped again by the Dubai College. It'll be taken up by the number 10. Getting a bit of width off this ruck now. Trying to stretch the defence. The Bishop Stortford ball. It's a lovely dummy. Sends everybody the wrong way. But the Jackals come in. Held up, says the referee, and we'll go to half time. Join us in a few moments on Next Gen Live. Welcome back on Pitch B. Getting to the last few games of the day here. And they are heating up to be brilliant battles. Both teams trying to get their hands on the ball. Every single boy here today is lit up when they have had their hands on the ball. It's exactly what we want to see at the age grade level. Boot to ball, says Dubai. And the foot race is coming in. It will be a close one. Bishop Stortford with the slingshot pass. And it's come off beautifully. The number 8 will gas his friend. And will dot down. Zach McLeod loves a handoff. And he's done it again for his Bishop Stortford team. Trying to find the number of the slingshot passer. I think it was the number 14, Tom McGee. He's got a serious arm in the slingshot pass. He's broken the 300-metre school record that stood for 7 years at Bishop Stortford. It's an interesting, great record for that young lad. Dubai will get us underway though. Collected beautifully. No.
He's got bigger arms than I have.
Dubai College going through the hands here. A brilliant draw and pass. These boys know that drill well. Bit of change of direction. Sideline wants them to drive the ball forwards. They've heard the message and they're doing that now. They're brilliant at sealing the ruck. The Dubai College team. They love the draw and pass. It works so well for them. Just not sticking the final pass. So Kai Lumley will get us underway. We've seen the feisty fullback in other parts of the competition. Freddie Campbell through the middle there. He loves open play and transition, and we saw that in abundance there. Freddie Campbell. Well, scrum down. Dubai College never beaten off the scrum. They've got a serious platform to launch off. And the number 6 takes it in his stride. Pushing people out the way. Just losing the ball. Caden comes up here. And he just runs into touch. With the help of our sidelines over there. Caden with the electric footwork is also the captain of this Bishop Stortford side. We've seen loads from him today. A brilliant young player. He's wrapped up well by the Dubai College. We've got touches on the pitch now. The boys are flying the hands up. gives his team such good goal forward, the number 5. We're going to see it spread through the hands. The Dubai College have got seriously crisp handling. The dummy and go. He's chased down. And he's finished that beautifully. The sideline loves it. We love it up here. Brilliant fend from the young lad. Great dummy and go from his teammate to put him ahead in the foot race. A class finish. What a run here from Ben. Sat down, the poor lad. But a knock-on came in. Almost like 30 games. We keep every game. He carries it straight to him, taking it to this Dubai College team. And that's the game here on Pitch B. Thank you for joining us on Next Gen Live. I can't keep track.
I'm not laughing at you for that, though.
Hey, Grandad. It's gonna be that one of this one.
Welcome back to Pitch B, where we've got Haverfordwest High in the black colour here, and Kess School from Bath in the maroon. They will kick off it. They get us underway high in the sky, well gathered from the number 13. I've not got a team sheet for Haverfordwest, so sorry that I won't be able to mention the boys' names at home. But we will be highlighting the skill on display today. Last 2 games here on the live stream. This is the group plate now. We're just running behind schedule, but one more game to play after this, so stay tuned. Kes Bath will have the feed here. And they'll go through there. Number 9, Benji Hall, will get this underway. Ball spits out the back. Lovely pickup from Haverfordwest. Grappling with the ball, trying to rip it off. And they have done successfully. They want to get it out. Calls coming from the sides to try and spread it wide into the speedster's hands. Not able to go to hand, but absolutely the right idea from this Haverfordwest side. Back down the blind side. He shrugged off one. A lovely finish from the 16. Viraj there with the finish. He's shrugging off one, and he twinkles his toes down the touchline with a brilliant finish. He's been a real go forward for this Kes Bath team. Kickoff's gone high. Haverfordwest come up with it. Need a bit of depth here to be able to play from the ruck. Well picked up from the man in the red scrum cap. He's a real fighter. Holding on the floor is a call. So Kes Bath go again. They recycle the ball well. Great tackles coming in from Haverfordwest, though. Read that. And Jackal straight back. He's going fast. He wants to get him on the board. And he does. Great reaction from Haverfordwest. And he'll dot down for his first. The ball bounces. Lovely for Haverfordwest. Straight back on their side. A brilliant carry, but just lost it forward. So it will be a scrum down to Kes. He's gone. Wants to get his Kes side moving, and he wants them moving quickly. Viraj again down the touchline. No one's going to catch him. His teammates nowhere to find him, and they find him well. Can't quite see the numbers on the back of some of those boys over the far side, but they were all involved in getting that ball to the edge, so brilliant work there from the Kes Bath team. The ball goes high in the sky. That'll be picked up by Haverfordwest. They're good on the floor here. Anytime there's a 50-50 ball on the floor, Haverfordwest seem to come up with it. Very, very flat in their attack. But they've got the strength and physicality to deal with it. Ball goes kicked over the top. What a chase from Louis. He knows where it was going, and he's dealt with that brilliantly. Out the back pass to his teammate. 2v1, but he's going to go himself. The out the back pass he's just learned from Louis. Looking for the number there, Lucas. He had a brilliant carry. Loved that he wanted to go himself. Offload was good, but hasn't quite stuck. So scrum down. Haverfordwest ball. It's a brilliant scrum, and the 9 will go himself from Haverfordwest. The flyer in the red scrum cap decides, I don't need anyone else and I'll do it myself. Brilliant finish, and Haverfordwest are back with a fabulous score. High in the sky go Haverfordwest. They've got the Chait in hot pursuit, but this Kes team know how to get the ball to the edge. But that'll take us a half time as he's in touch. Join us in a few moments for the second half. We're underway again here on pitch B. Thank you for joining us in these last few moments of the game. Of the stage of the day here. They're ripping that out the back of the Keds Bath team. But it ends up in a Haverfordwest hand. Fenn's coming in and speed to finish there. He wanted his hands on the ball. He ripped it off his teammate. And rightfully so, because he dotted that down with serious efficiency.
We've only got one more here. Yeah.
So we're high in the sky here at Haverfordwest. They're forcing the knock on with that beautiful hang time on the kick. Rucks resource well, and he goes again in the scrum cap, and he goes himself. Absolute wheels from the Haverfordwest boy. He's got a fend, he's got serious gas. He spotted the small half gap and he took it with both hands.
I know. No, don't say sorry, boy.
So Kes Bath on the ball again, keeping it alive. It's a real strategy of this Kes Bath team, trying to keep the ball alive the whole time. It really works out for them, but that's just been stolen straight out of the bread basket and into the Haverfordwest bread basket. He runs away with the goods in hand. Who are you here supporting today? Oh, the Emirates Falcons from Dubai. Nice. Are you from here though? Nice. Just come off his feet there, the Haverfordwest lad. But a great attempt to jackal, but Kes Bath will recycle this and they want to move it wide early. And they do so extremely well. Ball's on the floor. It's a little bit messy, but we're coming back for not back 10. Carried up the guts. Sealed well by Will Pitt. Under pressure here, Kes Bath. But they've come up with it well. The dummy and go, just losing his footing. Lucasette wrapped up a little bit high. He's on his elbows, but Kesbath come up with it. Brilliant ruck work. The number 2 has been real instrumental, Jamie Tweedle, for this Kesbath side. Boot to ball, they say. Does Wilson. Chases on. And we've seen this man with ball in hand. He's an absolute weapon. And he forces. He wins the jackal, but not allowed off the floor, says the referee. So penalty given, and Haverfordwest strike straight off. They love turning their defence into their attack, and they've done it again there. And real successful Haverfordwest side.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do hope you're still enjoying the rugby on display. There's been some excellent fixtures going on all the pitches. When the final games conclude, we will do the presentations just so next to the refreshment tent, where the old boys tent was. There's a space in there. Please make your way into that area. Presentations will take place there immediately.
Last few moments of this game here. And it's just knocked on by the Haverfordwest boys. So we'll scrum down in these final few moments of the half. Energy coming in from the Kesbath boys. It's brilliant to see in these late stages of the day. It's a lovely feed. Tristan Wedgwood with the feed there. Really clever work. Doesn't want to let any chance of the Haverfordwest boys to get the hook. And he feeds it straight through. It's a massive shot coming in. Bodies flying at the breakdown, but Kesbath managed to keep hold of it. They get it out to their speedster, but it's going to be called for... Azan Hamid there, he's done loads for this side. He's always involved, always getting touched on the ball, and he's won his team back a penalty. Want to get it into their speedster's hands early because we know what he can do. He recycles the ball well. They're moving the ball really well now, Kesbath. Back in the hands of Azan with a really good fend. And a great ruck clean. Arthur tries to get this ball wide for his team. And not without the ruck clean. And that'll take us to full time. Haverfordwest triumph over Kesbath here on pitch B. Join us in a few moments for the last game of the day in the Group Cup. Welcome back to the final game on pitch B. And this is the Group Cup. This is for the win. Both these boys are battling it out to win the cup. Both won against the other two schools. So this is a game to come for. And a lovely weaving run. Will he be chased down? He absolutely will. What a shot from Emirates Falcons. Just a reminder, Emirates Falcons are in the white, black, green and red hoops. And Northampton School for Boys are in the red and blue. We are in for a serious physical battle between these two teams. We've seen them light up all day. Just a reminder, I haven't got any team sheets for these two teams with the numbers on, but I'll do my best to shout out the brilliant work of the boys today. Offload's good, being dragged down. Great line speed from the Northampton boys. Tries to go for the offload. Doesn't quite get a hold of it. Deliberate offload will be the call from the referee. Good energy again from the Northampton School for Boys. Pressure's on for the Falcons, but he deals with it very well. Tackles coming in, they're flying in. Falcons recycle, what can they come up with? Good weaving run. He's done brilliantly well, the number 11. Stays on his feet. They wrestle him to the floor. They go back, the pressure's good. Fence coming in, but he's again wrapped up well. Just lost it forward. They need some width here. A 2v1 on the edge. Now that is exactly what you want to see as a start. Their number 13 is relentless down the touchline. He's a serious speedster for this Northampton School for Boys side. And we're one try up it. So we're high in the sky. Northampton will start us off. Emirates will be on the ball. They're weaving, changing direction. Something that works so well for them. Knock on comes. The referee has got a bit of mud, I think, in the whistle. A funky, funky sound coming out of it. He'll give it a shake. And we'll scrum down to Northampton School for Boys. Bit of set piece play here. We've seen that all day from the Northampton School for Boys. They've got a hard line and out the back that seems to work so well for these boys. What a intercept from the Emirates Falcons, but not able to keep a hold of it. He's read that so well. Northampton School for Boys on the ball. And he goes for the kick option. This has worked well for them today. They like the foot race. It's a lot of energy, but these boys have it in abundance. Ball in one hand. He's going for the gas. He's chasing him down. Wrapping him up. Can he rip the ball? Tackle, says the referee. Energy from the side here. They love watching their boys go toe-to-toe with the best of both in our competition here at the Caldicott 10s. Ball's recycled well. Basketball pass over the top, and they're able to keep hold of it. Wrapped up again. The Northampton School for Boys defence is relentless, constantly off the line. Max coming in with the shots I'm hearing from the sideline. And the pressure's straight back on. Falcons have got some serious speedsters though in this team. And they're currently struggling to find gaps in this Northampton School for Boys defence. Unsurprisingly so, but then there's one. The lovely gliding run. Will he be chased down? Yes, he will. Thomas with a covering tackle. Both these boys are not giving each other an inch. There you go. Let's see what's happening.
Has it been half time? No.
Sensible boys!
I've been going for a long time.
Fully grown man with
What time is it? And know the score.
I'm not laughing at you. That's not me.
Back in the hands of the 13. He knows his way to the try line. And again, chased down by the Emirates Falcons. They're using that touchline as an extra defender. It's working extremely well for them. They're just organising themselves, taking a breath. Going round the long way here. Defended very well. Mind the touchline. Mind the touchline. That will take us to half time. And it's only 1-0
With pleasure.
here. Join us in a few moments on Next Gen Live.
easy job, so I have to go on the hard one. Makes sense.
So, welcome back to the live stream and to Pitch B, where this will seal off the winners of the cup final here. So we are all action here in the last 7.5 minutes of the day at Caldicott 10s. We've loved having you all on the stream, and thank you for coming all over the world to join us at Caldicott 10s. They swing the ball. Really clever play from Northampton School for Boys. He's got no option, so he has to go route one. It's well recycled, but not without pressure from the Emirates Falcons. They love getting involved in that ruck. Brilliant ruck clean coming in from the Falcons boys, and he will chase him down. Keeping it alive constantly. Oh, that's really well pushed aside. But again, these two on the touchline, they've gone toe-to-toe and touch-to-touch. Again, just getting pushed out. The two speedsters on the edge. They love their slow tap here, Northampton School for Boys. They know exactly what they're doing with it. Oh. Just... It's so difficult to see. Andy uses his 40 or 80 touches on the touchline hit. Knock on was noticed by us on the side, and he does bring it back. He trusts his supporters, and he brings it back for a scrum down to the Emirates Falcons. And they go round the back. Falcons using their width well. Some crisp handling on the edge. He's dragged down. They don't waste any numbers in the breakdown, do Northampton. Straight off his feet is the call. And we go, boot to ball. Chaser's coming across. Will it go into touch? No, it sits up. Difficult to deal with, that one. They're driving through. The counter ruck is good. And he's lost it on the floor. Ball's backwards. Rightfully so. We're playing the advantage here. We want to keep the ball in play as much as we can. Both these teams are just battling it out here on pitch B to win this Caldicott 10s. 5th year they've had this competition. Great tackle coming from the number 9. And a great jackal. They're just relentless in their defensive efforts here, Northampton State School for Boys. Ooh, advantage played, rightfully so. We will use the width here, and these boys have a free shot at the Falcons team. He's going route 1. We're loving the advantages. It's so good to see these boys. We're going boot to ball. Can he muster anything up? We will come back if it goes dead hit. He brings it back. weaving and darting their way through, trying to find some gaps. They're so eager to get on the ball. They're getting a little bit flat now, the Northampton boys. But the ruck clears are so good. Brilliant clear from the number 11. It's exactly what we want to see. The contest at the ruck is something that these age grade boys absolutely love. Never give each other an inch.
If you give them an inch, they'll take a yard.
Give them an inch, they'll take a mile, isn't it? Not a yard. What's the saying?
In the line, boys!
Falcons, what can they do here? They want to respond quickly in the second half, and they do. Just losing the ball forwards. The Northampton boys throw in 1 or 2 Emirates boys. So, high tackle, the final few moments of this game really heating up. Northampton School for Boys trying to hold on to their 1-point lead, but Falcons are responding here. And they've responded brilliantly. Galloping down the touchline. Absolutely within his right. And that is full time here at the Cup, not without drama. I'll have to look at socks to know who's just won that. I haven't got my monitor, it's really irritating. I don't know.
I won't watch it detailed, mate, so I can't help.
I get wrapped up in the clothes. But I think Emirates has got what a game, it's just made on the deck. That's what the crowd wants. That's what we want. Thank you so much for joining us all day on Next Gen Live. It's been an absolute privilege to cover the Caldicott 10s. Join us again next year for more action, and stay tuned for the presentations that will be coming on soon.